You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
58 degrees, cloudy, going to be some spots of rain between 2 and 4.
All right.
But you'll probably be working anyway.
Yeah.
What does it matter?
Mm-hmm.
We're all going to die eventually. Going to get up high in the high 60s, low 70s. So I don't know if you want to come hang out at a happy hour between 5 and 7 at Three Heads with a super cool guy.
Who's going?
Well, that'd be me.
Oh, you're the cool guy tonight? Have you been practicing?
Practicing my cool?
Yeah.
Is it working?
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
You slick.
Hey, all you out there in Radio Land. All right, we are officially in concert season.
Oh, yeah.
Concerts this weekend, next weekend, every weekend until the end of summer. And when you buy a ticket to see a group, especially a group that's been around for a long time, there are expectations.
Sure.
Right? When you get there, one, they're going to give you everything they got.
I want the hits.
And you're going to hear their hits. And that has sparked debate this morning.
Okay.
So Billy Corgan, frontman of the Smashing Pumpkins. Quick sidebar. I love the Smashing Pumpkins.
Really?
I forget how much I love the Smashing Pumpkins, and then I hear the Smashing Pumpkins, and I love the Smashing Pumpkins.
All right.
So Billy Corgan
What's
did
his
an
problem?
interview with Consequence.
The hell's that?
I have no idea. But he says that he does not, as an artist, feel obliged to play his hits in concert.
Oh,
Quote.
so he's a huge dick.
But
Does that make him a dick?
Of course it does.
well, especially for a band like that,
What do you mean?
I feel like if are there that many super fans of Smashing Pumpkins that are there for the deep cuts?
or new music.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to read you a quote from Billy
All
Corgan.
right.
You ready? Quote, I don't play any songs I don't want to play. It's not a bad thing that fans want to hear these songs they love, but you can't live in the past.
But maybe you should if you're Smashing Pumpkins.
Well, I
You
don't
mean the
know.
past when you were like super popular?
Okay.
No, you can't be like that. I mean, you got to give people their money's worth.
Okay, well, he goes on, and he says, it's the death of any artist, and particularly in America, we have a whole cottage industry here of people living in the past. And he didn't say this last part, but it fits. Man!
So, like the Stones,
So
who do all their hits,
do they
or
only do hits?
Aerosmith, who do their hits,
Do
or
they-
Van Halen, who did every hit. Some of them weren't even their hits.
All right, but let me ask you a question.
But
Do you look at, the Stones, obviously, right, are dominant. All those bands you named are dominant.
I want to hear my favorite tunes.
Okay, but are they still creating as artists?
I don't
does
care.
it stifle them as artists?
I don't care. I'm not there for your business plan.
Man, wait, you're not there. You paid money to see them. You are there for their business plan.
Well, I want to hear my hits. That's the only reason I'm here.
So you're telling me if you paid to go see the Stones, 252 WCMF 252-9263, and they did 2 hits and 10 songs off their new album, you'd be pissed.
I'm pissed.
But you're there for living history.
Then give me the history.
No, but you're getting the history with Mick and Keith, and
I'm not here to open up my mind.
you didn't go to the Stone show to open up your mind.
No, I want to hear old stuff that I'm familiar. It's like comfort food.
No, I get it. I
You know
get
what I mean?
it. Okay, so an artist who is notorious for refusing to play his hits just because he doesn't feel like it sometimes is Bob Dylan.
Okay.
There's a concert that he did here years ago. I think it was at Frontier Field where he went up and he just played front to back his religious album that he did.
Yeah, he went
this was here?
Yeah.
He went Christian for a while.
Yes, he did. Yes, and I think that was part of the whole tour, Kimmy. I think the whole tour was.
Because I remember I thought something happened recently too, where he was
I'm
kind of
sure.
scolding the crowd.
Yeah,
That makes total sense with Dylan.
What is that? What does that mean?
Because he's a dick.
You're dressed like Bob Dylan dresses right now.
Here's my Jesus tune. I hear it didn't go so well at Easter.
But what's funny is, and if you see there's videos online of him. It didn't go so well at Easter. If there's videos of him playing the songs he wants to play, and the crowd is heckling him, and he does not care.
Right.
He goes head down and he just keeps playing. He doesn't say anything back to the crowd. He does his show. He picks up his guitar and he walks off stage.
Right.
You don't respect that a little bit?
I just feel like, when you're that level of an entertainer, you got to give these people what. That's how you became rich.
Yeah.
Were off these tunes that people supported you with.
Okay.
And it's like a slap in the face going, hey, thanks for your money, sucker.
Counterpoint to that, though, the Stones, Dylan, Willie Nelson, they got so much money, they don't have to play the hits.
Right, but then
Because
they're
you're
just
going to keep coming, man.
because they're just rubbing it in your face then.
How about they just want to be creative artists and play what gets them off?
That's what you got a garage for, bro. Go sit in your castle and write your new creative tunes and play it for your 17 cats.
But that's what got him famous in the first place. Like, you're sitting there. Dylan wasn't writing, like, pop, gumball, fun stuff. Like, everything Dylan's ever put out is intense.
All right, so I wouldn't have a problem if you did, like, the Springsteen where he does stuff with the E Street Band, but then he does his more intellectual, boring crap.
Shut up.
Where he kind of scolds America about everything.
Oh, here we go. Not like Tommy, man. Love it or leave it. Love it or leave it.
So give me the Archie Bunker set. And then you can go off on your other religious retreat set. But, you know what I mean? Break it up. Like, but don't just come at me with just that. You know, break the tours up then.
Okay. What the tour's going to be called? The This Sucks Tour?
When Springsteen goes out, it's the E Street Band, you know what you're getting. Then
Sure.
he goes off and he does, like, his solo stuff.
So I haven't seen it in a long time. So.
But he does that.
Okay.
He's done. But, like, at least you know what you're getting. I'm going to get, like, sad music for like 2 hours.
Okay, but like if you love an artist, shouldn't you be riding that roller coaster with them no matter where they go?
No, I don't feel like I'm attached to the guy.
No, but that's just
it's like when Mellencamp went off, like starts telling these long, boring ass stories about his grandmother.
Yeah, but people are into that. It's like they did a whole show called Storytellers, where that's all that was.
But okay, that's what if you come up and go, hey, here comes storytelling, boring ass mom rock. Okay.
I kind of look forward to like those unique stories and stuff during a concert.
Thank you.
You know what I mean?
It's like school.
It's like school.
Professor Dylan.
It makes it a little bit more personal, even though they do it in every city they go to, but still.
So it took me a second because I thought you said Professor Diddlin for like 3 seconds, and I was wondering where the hell you were going.
That was Bo Diddley's set, Professor Diddlin.
252 WCMF. Billy Corgan of the Smashing Pumpkins on record in an interview saying he doesn't feel obligated to play his hits in concert. Quote, I don't play any songs I don't want to play. It's not a bad thing. Fans want to hear the songs they love, but you can't live in the past. Man.
And what an arrogant take from such a one-hit dude.
They had like 5 hits.
Bro.
But all at
25 years ago.
Yes, that's everybody. When's the last time the Stones had a #1 record?
Yeah, but that's the Stones, man. They've got decades of work. Like, government shifted because of the Stones.
Government shifted.
Hoover was following those dudes.
Hoover was following everybody.
Yeah,
I think he was following you for a while.
Yeah, he was.
252 WCMF.
Well, because of my boots.
252-9263. Let's talk to Barbara. Hey, Barbara, how are you, buddy?
Morning, guys. Sorry.
Yo.
A couple of years ago, not too far back, Van Morrison, who's known to have a very mercurial reputation. Some fan, like early in the concert, kept yelling "brown-eyed girl" between every song, and I guess like after 4 or 5 songs, he had enough, and he stopped, addressed the crowd, and says, "You know what? F you, I'm not going to play this song." And everybody started like, not booing, but like disbelief. And then I think, as the concert went on, people realized he was not going to play the song.
But here's the thing, Barbara. That's not what it sounded like. Tommy actually remembers exactly.
I'm play this song anymore. Hey, I'm play this song anymore.
I'm Philadelphia. If you don't play my favorite song, I'm going to feel like I was cheated out of my money.
Barbara, here's what's weird about it. Thanks for the call, buddy. Good to talk to you. The strangest, like, if anybody to have that take, you listen to the most boring music that's ever existed.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, you.
What are you talking about?
You go to jazz clubs and you listen to horns play notes that aren't supposed to be. Play the hits, man. Play my favorite hit. Bobbity boop ba bob. Play Hornety Border. Play that one.
But
it's like going to school, but it sucks even harder than school. You're saying, but
they do have hits that I like.
Bro, all the songs sound the same, you idiot.
Yeah, you sound like my wife.
Every song is
a
hit.
Now you sound like all my wives.
Oh, he's playing his hit again and again and again, in fact. 252 WCMF 252-9263. We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF for the Break Room Facebook page. This comes in from Al. Al says, Tommy's absolutely right. If I go to a concert and they're not playing their hits, I'm asking for a refund on the way out. Is that what you're going to do, Al? All right, Tommy.
I demand a refund.
You on Al's side here?
I'm not demanding a refund.
What are you talking about? I know. Come on. You and Al in a pirate ship together getting your refund. Excuse me. Where's the counter to ask for my money back? You're at the beer counter.
Ringo Starr has severely disappointed me.
Okay, no, but I was just going to bring that up because with your take, for those who don't know, if you're not super familiar with the Break Room, Tommy Muley hates Beatles drummer Ringo Starr.
Yes, I do.
Hates him. And the only reason he hates Ringo Starr is because 7 years ago,
Oh, it had to be. Yeah.
okay, Ringo Starr and his all-star band, he tours with a bunch of other big artists that were in bands in the 70s and 80s. They came to CMAC, and we were asked by our boss if we would go introduce Ringo Starr on stage. And he's a living legend. He's a Beatle.
Right.
He's a Beatle. So, okay, we're going to go down there. So we go down, and we're...
Pay to park. Buy my cocktail.
Fight off all the traffic, get down in there, and about half an hour before he goes on, we were alerted that his manager did not want us to introduce him.
We get waved off.
Yes.
We actually don't need you guys.
Yes.
Right.
But we still got to see and sit and enjoy the show. Tommy, for some reason, believes that Ringo Starr personally said, "No, I don't want no Tommy Black. I don't want Tommy Black baby on stage." And he has taken it personal ever since and despises Ringo Starr.
Yes.
Okay.
That's pretty much it, yeah.
That Ringo Starr show with members of Santana's band, the lead singer from Asia, Todd Rundgren, was in that band.
Well, I thought it was dead.
It was nothing but hits
was.
all night long.
It was.
And you said that show sucked.
Yeah, because it does.
It was hits all night.
I know, but it's like all-star hits, like everybody.
All-star hits.
It doesn't sound the same.
It sounded amazing. That's what
he was pissed off from the start. There was no saving that show for him after that.
No, but
And they're all old now.
Sorry.
Todd Rundgren's like 80.
Yeah, but he's
Hello! What do you want?
What? He's not English.
I don't know. He could be. He's Dave Rundgren. I think he is. Todd Rundgren's
Todd Rundgren, isn't he American?
No, he's an Englishman.
No, he's not.
No, he's an Englishman.
Kimmy, could you Google this, please? No, he's not English.
I think he served in the Royal Air Force for a while.
No kidding.
Yeah.
That would make him 100.
He's from Philadelphia.
Yeah, the Royal Philadelphia Air Force.
Yes.
Yeah, he was crazy. Defended the Wawas from the Nazis. No, like, based on your logic, that show should be your favorite show in the history of shows.
I never liked those all-star, like, we're just throwing some people together and make it work.
But,
you know?
No, I don't, because it's
Y'all ran off your bands, but you still want to milk it.
So just to be clear, an artist should play the hits because that's what the fans want.
Let's see, what did you...
Milk it. You should milk the money with
Milk
your music,
the hits.
but don't milk it with other members of bands.
Yeah.
Okay.
Be careful what you milk.
What are you talking about?
Because you're just kind of milking it. When you're just like Ringo, like he can't play, so he surrounds himself by 20 other guys to fill in the
He's
sound.
in his 80s.
Bro, he couldn't drum when he was.
Oh my God.
When he was young, and they thought he was good.
More hot 60s drummer takes coming up here later in the break room. Shut up. He's a Beatle. He's a living legend.
He is that. He is.
That's what you're there for.
Yes, I was. Look, I'll be honest with you. When I was at CMAC, sitting under that shell, I kept having to remind myself, "You're looking at a Beatle. That's an effing Beatle. It's an effing Beatle right there."
I feel like a drummer is the perfect musician to go along, right? Because, I mean, how much are you expecting out of the drummer during that show?
Well, that's kind of a backhanded compliment. Oh, no. Hey, you don't really do much there, drummer boy. Why don't you go beat your skids?
Other than maybe a few drum solos, it's not like the highlight of the band.
Yeah, you know.
Well, there are some drummers you get excited to see.
All right, let me ask you this.
Sure.
Here, in a miracle world,
okay,
we could bring John Lennon back.
Yeah, okay.
Bring John Lennon back. You got to give me something.
You want to kill Ringo Starr to
We're
bring
just
back...
swapping souls. Lennon comes back.
Okay.
And he can tour with McCartney. But we have to put Ringo on the rock altar and get rid of him.
Okay, wait. You want me to kill Ringo Starr to bring back John?
Do
I get free tickets to the show?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
of course you would take that deal.
Yeah, let's kill Ringo.
You would take John Lennon back.
Yeah, let's kill Ringo.
Yeah.
Not really. Don't really kill Ringo.
No. But in a pretend world, let's waste him. Let's waste Ringo.
We got a dynamite. Let's kill Ringo kind of breaking for this morning here on CMF. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, good thing we're going to get a little creepy.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. The creep kept coming at you just after 7 o'clock. Also, just after 7, it's not summertime, but it's summertime.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. And the battle has begun.
For what?
What do you mean for what?
Craziest town?
No, you idiot. Dominance over the temperature of your home.
Oh, yes.
Because there is not one apartment, one house in the greater Rochester area where the two people living inside agree on what that temperature should be. And here's the thing. You know my belief in who should control that thermostat, and we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock. But an article published by the DNC this morning is going to make that fight even more complicated. Because we now know in Rochester what your thermostat is supposed to be set at according to experts. And they are wrong. They are so wrong.
Oh. Well, it's going to be miserable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Much like listening to this show and your hot takes on Ringo Starr. So we'll get to that and a whole bunch more here in the break room on CMF. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
You could spend your money for tickets to see a musician.
Sure.
You could spend your money for tickets on a trip.
Ooh, a little vacay.
Or a sporting event.
Okay.
How about a vacay and a sporting event at the same time?
So it's a destination, going to jet off to see a game.
AAA is offering Bills fans a hell of a deal for the furthest possible game from Orchard Park this year. But there's one little catch.
I forget what they're playing.
Oh, I'll tell you what. But that's all right. You're only the Bills expert here on the show.
I don't know the whole damn schedule.
That's the easiest thing to know.
Well, I don't know it.
I'll fill you in.
I start with the hard stuff first.
We'll get into it. Next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. This might be a once-in-a-lifetime trip.
Wow.
A chance to see your favorite team in the coolest stadium in the NFL in one of the greatest cities in America.
What is the city you speak of?
Well, I'm going to tell you in a second. Here's the thing. It's expensive, but what you get with it.
Yeah.
But here's the thing.
All right.
With all good comes bad. Because
What's the bad?
if you wanted to participate in this, you wouldn't be doing it alone.
Who I got to go with?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 6:45, you know, Tommy, there's work shortages all over the place that are affecting people on a daily basis. One we didn't expect actually might be hurting you.
Me?
Well, yeah, because your town is known for this.
Oh.
And it's not getting the service and care that it needs. Kimmy, this seems like an old man slam dunk job.
No, I would think so.
Oh, like some old codger should sign up for it?
I know
Yeah, I don't
people
know
that
who-
are very passionate about it around your age. Yeah.
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. AAA
Yeah, what they saying?
is offering a round-trip weekend to see your Buffalo Bills play the Rams in Los Angeles.
Ooh, L.A., baby.
So it's for the Week 14 game in L.A. It's the first week in December.
All right.
So it's a nice chance to get out of Rochester,
Yeah.
get out of the cold, hang near some palm trees. The trip includes, you ready for this?
Yeah.
Round-trip flights between Buffalo and Los Angeles. You get tickets to the game. You get 3 nights in a hotel. All of this can be yours for the low, low price of $2,500 per person.
Ooh.
Well, here's the thing.
All right.
It's actually a fantastic deal when you see what it includes.
Okay.
So you get the round trip and the tickets, so you're taken care of there. It includes a bunch of meals. You get a tailgate party before the game, a stadium tour before the game. They take you to Warner Brothers Hollywood Studios. Your hotel is in Beverly Hills. There's a bunch of more perks. So, like, when you break down what you're paying
Pretty
versus...
good deal, yeah. I
It's-
mean, if you ever want to see L.A.
That's what I mean. And, like, you don't have to pay for a cab. You don't have to rent a car. You're driven around by AAA.
It's the one city I'd love to see. And you both have been.
Oh, yeah, well, our careers have gone better than yours.
Really? Because we're all in the same room, idiot.
Comebacks like that is why you never got to L.A., buddy. Why don't you go?
That's a great deal.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
And I'm dying to see that stadium look so
There you
not a
go.
stadium.
So this is perfect. You could go.
I can't.
Why can't you go?
2,500 reasons I can't go.
Your wife's got that money.
She's
Yeah.
a Bills fan.
She would love
You
this.
might be
Bro,
able to talk her into this.
If you surprised her for Christmas with this trip.
That's $5,000.
Oh, my boy, I live in Pittsburgh, but I don't actually live in Pittsburgh. I want to live a high in the hog with a collection of shackets, but I don't got $5,000 because I'm a scared-ass, broke-ass bitch.
I ain't got no $5,000 for whim.
Where does that compare in terms of? Because remember we talked about the London packages.
Yes.
I
It's
can't.
way less expensive.
Oh, okay.
Way less expensive.
Well,
So London's way more?
yeah, because it's London.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Globalist. You just don't get it. My career's taken me to London.
It has.
Yeah, but you didn't do the package though. You did your own trip.
No, I mean, I looked at what the packages
Yeah.
cost because we were
And it was
debating that.
that much more.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. Like, in all, I get the $2,500 is a lot
No,
of money.
I mean, it is seeing a great city. And yeah,
And it's also one of these things that seems like you show up at the airport and you don't have to worry about a thing until you get back
you
at
don't
the
touch your
airport.
bags. That's
So
nice.
the concern with this Bills trip to L.A. to watch the Rams and the Bills shouldn't be so much the cost or what you're doing when you get there. It might be who you're with. And I don't
You're just a couple.
Well, I don't mean your spouse or a buddy who would tag along. I mean the other people on the AAA trip.
The tour.
Yeah. Because when it comes to AAA Bills trips in the past, ones we've talked about, it's usually a quick bus ride, right? Like you're going down to New York to see the Jets, Cleveland to watch the Bills play the Browns, quick ride to Foxborough with the Patriots. There's no overnight. You're there, you're back, you're done. On this trip, you're with folks on this tour all around Los Angeles, Bills backers bars, dinner together for 3 straight nights.
Yeah, you're probably doing like, what is that, the tour at the, what was it, Warner Brothers?
Yep.
And then the stadium tour. So you would be with those people constantly.
It almost seems like based
That
on
would
the
suck.
itinerary that you are with strangers the entire time. Kimmy, is
Yeah.
that a fun, unique experience, or does that suck hard?
It's a crapshoot because you could go and have a great experience, be around like-minded Bills fans, but it only takes like 1 or 2 a-holes to ruin it for everybody. You know what I mean? And I'm guessing there's going to be at least 1 or 2 in that group.
Yeah, this got a-hole written all over it.
What do you
man.
mean?
It's a Bills trip.
Because like we've talked about how like there are even like buses you can take just to like your standard home game, right?
Yeah.
And like I know people that have done that and had a great time. I know people that have done that and been like one guy ruined it for everybody.
My brother had that experience.
Yeah.
He took a bus up from
Yeah.
here, and one guy ruined it for
But
him.
isn't
Yes.
that every tour, everything you do, there's always one person
Yeah.
that's going to do that? And I also know anytime we take these tours, my wife's going to strike up a conversation with somebody, and I'm going to get drawn into it, and I don't want to do this.
No, I'm with you, right? But you actually illustrate the perfect dichotomy of this. Because your wife would love to be on a bus with a bunch of strangers because she'd make friends with everybody.
She's very social.
Yeah.
But then your
You're
wife's
not.
very social.
Yeah.
And I also know you also, your wife does what my wife does, drag you into the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Tommy's been to Florida. And now I'm like the official Floridian expert here on the mating habits of crocodiles. I don't know, lady.
Look.
Leave me alone.
But you do. That's the funny part. Like, you do love to tell everybody all the Florida information until, like, somebody actually sets you up to do it, and you're like, no, I don't even want to.
I'm not going to tell it to this whole
It wasn't my
hag.
idea, and I don't want to.
She don't even appreciate it.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Look, there are people that would look at that as a positive. There are folks that go on cruises, and they
Yes.
meet strangers, and they become friends.
But you get immersed with people. Like, you're, like, slammed with them.
Yeah, but, like, Tommy, we know people who, and we're not these folks.
No.
They'll go on a cruise, and they'll meet a couple, and they'll be friends for the rest of
Yes.
their lives. They'll
Yeah.
travel to whatever city they live in.
That was my parents. And I could see your dad being like that.
Oh,
He's
my
a
dad
social
is,
cat.
yeah, my dad is absolutely that guy.
Yeah.
I think my godfather is someone he just met in a bathroom one time in Palm Springs.
I told you when my parents took a cruise on this Italian line, and they had like the same waiter every night, and this guy, it was like his name was like Enzo, and they said, "Hey, you ever get a break? Come visit us." He shows up at our condo in North Palm Beach, Florida. This Italian named Enzo.
So how old are you at the time?
I'm 10.
Okay.
And Enzo's staying with us for a couple of days. He slept in the same room with me. I don't know this guy. I got some Italian cruise guy. And you know those reputations on cruises lately, right? Imagine the 1970s, the Love Boat.
It does blow my mind that your parents were completely okay with a grown man,
Man.
that they met as a waiter sharing a room with their 10-year-old
Who
child.
speaks broken English. And he stayed with us for like a weekend. He cooked, they would drink, they smoked, they had a ball.
But doesn't that make your parents good people?
Yeah. I wouldn't do that.
I
man.
know. Well, okay, because you're not a good person.
Right.
252-WCMF. We're talking about this trip that AAA is offering for Bills fans. Go out to L.A., see the Bills play the Rams. It's the first week of December. It's $2,500, but that includes round-trip flights, ticket to the game, 3 nights hotel in Beverly Hills, a bunch of meals, a tailgate, a stadium tour. You're going to go to the Warner Brothers Hollywood Studios. It's a great deal. And it's cool if you don't mind being around 100 other Bills fans, which you will literally be living with for 3 days. And is that a positive or a negative? I mean, look, I've had experiences like this that worked out. Where, like, I've met...
Tour packages. So.
Yeah, I went on a Bills cruise with my dad when I was, like, 19.
Yeah.
And there were people that I, like, bonded with who, to this day, like, I see, and I'm like, oh, my God, it's so good to see you. And I only met him through that.
Okay.
Maybe, I think Kimmy's right. When you have a tie that binds, like being everybody's a Bills fan, I think it's easier than like if you go on a cruise or you take like we're going to take a Washington, D.C. trip and everybody's just going there to see the White House.
Monuments.
Yeah, exactly. As I'm throwing stuff all over the studio. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Teddy. Hey, Teddy, how are you, brother?
Good, how are you?
Good, Teddy.
Hey, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
That waiter was me, Tommy. I remember when you were in the metro train.
You don't remember Enzo Teddy shared his room with you?
The reason I said that way, Tommy just coming out the other day that he likes what you call pepperoni. No, he's not really coming out from the closet.
Thank you, Teddy. Teddy, let me ask you a question. Are you a guy who is social when you're meeting strangers like this, or are you someone that keeps to yourself?
No, I like everybody. I mean, hey, if I meet somebody, I can talk about everything. Why not?
Okay, so you're the
He's
kind of
social guy.
So you're the kind of guy who would like go on a tour like this and make friends for life with like another couple you met with your wife.
Absolutely. That's where I met my wife on the cruise.
Oh, I forgot you were a guy who worked on the cruise. I forgot about that.
Wait, so is she working on the cruise too, or is she a guest?
No, she was passenger.
Oh,
Teddy,
you dirty
cabin
dog.
cruiser. Yeah, that pepperoni was getting
It
around.
wasn't my fault.
What do you mean it wasn't your fault? What, did you trip and fall?
No, I won't go that far.
Teddy, Great to talk to you, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Dirty Teddy.
Good tata.
Yeah. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Joe. Hey, Joe. How are you, brother?
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
Good. What's up?
Duffy, you know what would make this trip even just very special?
What's that?
Is if they made it a swingers club party.
What are you talking about, Joe?
And now you got nothing to worry about as far as having the a-holes on the bus. Think about the situation if it was a swingers club party.
I don't think I want it.
I think it'd be amazing. The awesome stories. You're going to L.A. What a place to have a swingers club party.
You know, I do wonder, in all seriousness,
What's
this
that?
is a stupid idea. Joe, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I always wonder, like, when you go on a cruise and you meet those social couples, if those social couples are simply looking for someone to swing with.
Like
They could
that's
be.
like their hunting
trolling.
grounds.
Yeah.
No, they're kind of trolling.
Yeah. Not that they went there with that idea exclusively,
But
like,
if it happens.
If it happens, it happens. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're in there. I would think it's a very high percentage.
No, but that's kind of like one of the biggest reasons I don't want to be that social group. Like, all of a sudden, it's like, so, you like my wife?
Well, and
Oh.
especially if you're going with a group from here or from Western New York, these aren't people that you may never run into
Yeah,
again.
it's a good point,
You know what I
yeah.
mean?
And this is a big swinger town. Big swinger
up,
town.
Shut up.
Bro, that west side is wide
Oh,
open.
you think West Side swingers are
That-
wide open?
You know that one hotel, man, where they all hung out. They still can't get the smell out of the place. They shut down the Riverside.
Shut up.
They never brought that building to its knees. They had that swingers ball there.
Every town has a swingers ball. Every
Not like this
city
one.
has a swingers ball.
We have a high percentage of swinging
no,
creeps.
we don't.
We do.
Is that
Show me
really
the
a
data.
thing?
Go, you can look it up.
Where can I look it up?
It's on Google Swinger.
Swinger stats.
Well, Tommy, let's say you're in for something a little less expensive and a little less wild than swinging.
Yeah, what do you got?
How about a nice trip down the canal?
Oh, I love a trip down the old canal.
Well, I got bad news. It's going to be harder to get.
What's wrong with the canal?
Well, there's nothing wrong with the canal. What's wrong is there aren't enough people to take care of and work said canal. Because, Kimmy, you would think this is a job that would never go out of style because guys like Tommy would be like, ooh.
Keep taking over. Yeah.
Ooh.
Sign me up.
I mean, I get you guys die fast,
I
but
would
there's
think-
always a ton of
I
you.
wouldn't even think you'd have to pay these people to do this.
So what do I got to do?
Well, we're going to tell you what you have to do. And if you want to do it, jump on it because they need you bad.
All right.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Ooh, this is bad, Tommy.
What happened?
Well, we've seen shortages in some jobs across the greater Rochester area.
Yeah, people coming up short. Yeah.
But we can weather shortages with bus drivers, firefighters, teachers, Those aren't important jobs.
Yeah.
This gem in New York State that is being affected because no one wants to show up to work.
Wow.
This is the real tragedy.
What is it?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF just after 7 o'clock. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, yeah, we're going to get a little creepy.
That's right. Creep Cap coming at you. Also, you can have fun with us this morning. You can have fun with us tonight.
Well, tonight's Friday night. Where am I going?
Well, you can come hang out with me.
Yeah.
5 to 7, 3 Heads Brewing for a Father's Day happy hour.
Damn.
And that's enough, right?
Who's bringing the fun?
I'm going to tell you who's bringing the fun.
Yeah.
Whoever wins the premium Father's Day gift pack from Omaha Steaks, which is also up for grabs tonight. One lucky winner is going to walk away with a box filled with 2 butcher cut filet mignon, 2 butcher cut top sirloins, 4 air chilled boneless chicken breasts, 4 caramel apple tartlets, 4 pure ground filet mignon burgers, 4 gourmet jumbo franks, 1 gourmet steakhouse fries, 1 Omaha steak burger seasoning, 4 Omaha steak burgers.
So somebody's going to win all that tonight?
Yeah, you got it.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
And
they come down there and hang with you and enter the contest.
Yeah. And
Well, that should be enough. I mean, what else can you do?
oh no, there's more. While we're there, Freddy's Wood-Fired Food Truck will be creating amazing wood-fired pizzas with Omaha steak products that come in those boxes.
This is going to be awesome.
We're talking a chicken Caesar salad. We're talking a cheesesteak. We're talking a burger gorgonzola.
That's the man right there. You've got to try that tonight.
So come hang out tonight. Don't forget to go to omahasteaks.com. Use promo code Duffy at checkout for an additional discount when you shop gourmet gift packages for Father's Day. All of this tonight, 5 to 7, 3 Heads, Freddy's, Wood-Fired Pizza, and 96.5 WCMF. Fun fact, Tommy.
What's that?
Did you know
What's that?
next fall, the Erie Canal will be celebrating its bicentennial?
200 years.
200 years of canal towns and boats and feeding ducks.
Yeah.
And there are big things planned for the more than 300 miles of canal throughout the state of New York.
Okay.
There's also a problem.
What?
The canal is hurting for essential workers.
So, like what?
People that operate the locks, work the lift bridges, do maintenance up and down the canal.
So you got to be skilled.
Also, folks that work on the water, work on the tugboats, the barges, doing maintenance on those. And the story on News 8 says this lack of workers is affecting how people are using the canal. Some places are having to cut back hours, meaning you can't get through some spots because there won't be anyone
Open
to
the
work,
locks?
or the bridges or anything like that. So the New York Canal Corporation has a ton of people working overtime to try and keep things running, but they say they're coming up short.
Right.
And it's been this way, according to the folks who run the canal, for about 4 years now.
So you got to get these young people involved.
Why?
Because you got to train them.
Okay, well,
With no sense of training my ass. I'm old.
it's a seasonal job, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you got to train younger. Yeah, they probably have other jobs they do in the off season.
So I was just looking. I was looking at some of the pictures that they were using in the story. None of them look young.
Yeah, but those are the only guys that stuck around.
No, it feels like this is a job that older folks.
I was going to say it could either be like a younger person's summer job or older, post-retirement
Right.
job for people that are just looking for something to do for a couple months out of the
But
year.
it sounds like it's pretty technical.
Well, it depends.
Like you could kill somebody in these jobs.
It's drawbridge.
Lift bridges
up,
and
down, up, down. It's fine.
a canal lock.
What? A canal lock. How does a lock work?
You lock it, the water goes up, then you open it up.
Okay, done.
Then get out of here.
There you go. If you can
Then
figure
you
it out,
lower
it's easy.
You
Okay.
get in. Hey, get out.
Look, I'm with Kimmy. This seems like a slam dunk old guy
It
job.
would be a fun job.
That every guy
Yeah.
your age wants. You get to work. You know you want to work a drawbridge. You know you want
Well,
to.
I had a buddy that was a tiller.
Yeah, what happened to him?
He got arrested
For what?
because he was involved in the drug trade in South Florida. He was alerting the boats to the Coast Guard from the bridge.
Okay, so maybe.
But
don't,
other than that,
don't call him and ask him for tips on how to do.
but
thing.
there are side jobs you could have while you're doing the bridge.
Look, man, like being on a barge sounds like old man porn, right? Like think you
Yeah.
get to be
Anything
in a
with
barge.
the water.
Well, yeah.
Summertime on the water, any type of water, any body of water, whether it's the canal, a lake.
Look, we hear folks all the time. Kimmy, we hear folks all the time scream about how kids these days don't want to work. Where are all you gray hairs that are supposed to be keeping our canals open and working? Huh? What if I have a barge of grain I need to get from Albany to Buffalo? The Kaiser's coming to the International Exposition, and we got bread to bake.
And by the way, if I'm a kid working on the canal, who's going to be there to tell me I'm not doing it right? That's
Yeah,
not how you do it.
You need direction.
I got a mule, her name is Sal, 15 miles down the Erie Canal.
All right. I have to listen to that
That's
all
a good
day.
old neighbor and a good old pal. No, but I mean, you get to sing those fun songs.
That would be fun.
Why don't you do this
can't do
weekend?
it.
Why can't you?
I don't know.
You already got that? What do you mean you don't want to?
It's like one of those jobs that sounds like fun, but it's probably boring and
He
it
likes
sucks.
to enjoy the canal on his own time.
I do.
You know, you talk about all the time, you know, we need volunteer firefighters because you take pride in your community, right?
You need the young stuff.
Yeah, you need to buy homes because that means you're investing in a place and that keeps the place more beautiful. This is your opportunity to back up your awards, put your money where your mouth is.
But I do support the canal.
How?
I walk it.
That doesn't support anything.
I utilize all its infrastructure.
You're literally not giving them any money in any way.
I give money. I pay taxes. My tax dollars. It's got to be boring as hell to work that lock.
But you'd want to tell everybody you
I
did
know.
it.
Yeah.
And you get to be a part of legitimate New York State history. I mean, that canal it's a historical thing. It changed the way the state works.
Oh, yeah.
The weird part about this, as we talk about this shortage of workers for canal jobs, which is affecting the hours that the canal can operate, you never think about canal jobs.
No.
Like, there are seasonal jobs that pop up in your head, like lifeguard, Seabreeze, working at CMAC, right? Until this story, it never even occurred to me that you would need to hire people up and down the canal.
Because how many
make it
times
work.
have you gone in the canal in a boat?
I've never actually done that.
You've never been in the canal? You've
I've never taken a boat in the canal.
Really?
Well, other than like the field trips.
Nope,
we
I
took
never
as
even got
kids.
that.
You know, but not even really.
Okay, look, I told you.
I know, but I thought every
That
kid
was a
did the canal
standard.
thing.
No, Gates Child, I did not do any field trips like that.
Well, that's weird.
No, I told you we went to a rock quarry one time in the middle of the town of Gates.
Yeah, but they made you work.
I got a view.
Yeah, I mean, like, you wouldn't think of those people because you're not really on the canal.
Yeah, but the canal is a central part of the greater Rochester area.
Sure. It's how kayaks get around.
How did these people who were working these jobs find them in the first place? Like, they don't advertise, hey, come work for the canal.
Maybe it's never been a job that's been tough to fill before, to your point. Like, this is just a job that every guy came back to every summer.
But you would still need to find those people initially.
Yeah.
But I wonder if it's like family. Like, your grandfather worked the locks, and then Paul worked the locks. Now I'm a lockman.
You feel like you have to have some tie to it, some
I
deep
would think.
tie to the canal.
Is that what you call someone who works a lock? A lockman?
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yes, they're called lockmen.
shut up.
What do you think they call them?
A guy who works a lock? The lock working guy?
That's too much.
Do people care enough about the canal to make a big deal out of this? Because the folks that run the canal say this is a huge deal. Like, it's a big problem.
Well, it's going to bother people that live around it. I mean,
You live around it, you didn't even know this was a problem.
But I think I wonder if like people in Webster don't care. The canal doesn't run by them.
Oh,
I
I see
love-
what you're saying.
wait, you
like
think
you're
that-
only you're saying like you only really
People close
even
to it.
pay attention to it if you're a canal town.
Right.
I just find it strange because, like, you look at a place like Gettysburg, and there are folks who feel a need
To
to...
Gettysburg?
Gettysburg,
Oh, all right.
the battlefield in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Ever heard of it?
Yeah. It was in all the papers.
You brought up the generational thing. There are generations of people who work at Gettysburg because they feel an obligation to continue to share the history of what happened there. And I can name 5 other places like that across the United States. I mean, the Erie Canal is not just part of New York history, it's part of U.S. history. And it's possible that a lot of people that can hear us right now only live here because your family came here to dig it. We don't have that pride in the Erie Canal like other places have in, like, a Gettysburg or
I think when you live there, though, you don't have the same respect for it. It just becomes part of the
You don't
fabric
think
of the,
so?
yeah.
Really?
I mean, think of all that people that live in New York that could care less about the Statue of Liberty or the Empire State Building. It's just there.
Yeah, but that's a thing. Like, that's a thing that exists. Like,
All right.
something like Gettysburg or the Erie Canal, or give me another. Those are the only 2 I can think of. Give me another thing.
Like something we built.
something
like, you
that,
know,
okay, let's use the Ground Zero, right?
Yeah.
People in New York deeply care about that, and there will always be people there to work at those sites to continue to explain to
Maintain
people,
and-
what happened
Right.
here because it means so much to them. I'm not comparing the Erie Canal to 9/11.
No, I know what you're saying, but it's a historic thing.
It's just weird that nobody in this town cares enough to, like, feel an obligation to go work on the canal.
I'll tell you why. Because the canal isn't even being used what it was designed for, right?
Okay.
It was an industrial ditch to move grain, like to your point, right?
It's more functional.
Like they did it out of necessity to move food
Well, yeah.
and like iron and stuff. And
That's
now, like those guys went into that ditch, but like 1,000 of them died digging it, and now we kayak in it.
Well, that's not true. Was it a few years ago? Didn't a bunch of people flock to the canal to watch those big
Drums for Jenny.
Yeah. I didn't even know that's what they were called.
Old man here. No, nobody cares about the canal. When the Jenny drums came
But
down
that's all-
the
that's all
canal in on 18.
But I mean, like, you don't even use it for what you designed it for. So
You sound like you're upset that they're kayaking over the dead bodies of the men who dug the canal.
well, they are.
Well, yeah, but everything changes eventually. And here's the thing. You telling that story, working on the canal, is valuable.
It is.
But you won't go take this job.
But here's the thing, man.
We're just trying to get you to quit here. Stop working here. Go work on the canal.
But they taught you this in school because it was regional history, right?
Sure, yeah.
You don't even care about the canal, and you were taught it. You don't go to. You mock the canal.
I mock your canal. Not
Your
my
section of the canal.
Yeah.
Wait, you're a sectionist?
No, I rock the way
You're for canal segregation?
I don't think you're proving the point you think you are, only because you didn't grow up here, and yet you enjoy the canal,
I do.
you have these weird fun facts about the canal. So you, at some point in your life, gained interest in the canal,
I
not
did.
having any connection to it.
I did. I wanted to see it when I first moved here because I'd never seen it.
But
I'd
you
heard
knew,
about
you
it.
knew what it was?
I did. I knew of it. Yeah.
Ah!
And do you remember when the PGA came here last year and there was that one, I think he was a Dutch golfer.
Oh, and he fell in the canal. I'm kidding.
With his shoes, with the wooden shoes.
He sunk right to
Sunk
the
to the
bottom.
bottom, yeah. People are kayaking.
It's
over-
kayaking. No, kayaking, Kimmy, is when you sing while kayaking.
Yeah,
How is that not a thing?
yeah, they do it in Japan. But the first thing he wanted to see was that canal.
Okay.
That was amazing.
All right, so you're saying we take
So we got one Dutchman and me working the canal.
252 WCMF. We start this conversation with the fact that the Erie Canal needs workers and they need them bad. Folks to work the locks, work on barges, work lift bridges, do maintenance. The canal folks who run the canal say they're having to cut back hours. Everybody's working overtime. It's a serious problem. We have now transitioned into how much do you appreciate the history of that canal? Because you're arguing against yourself now. Now you're arguing that the history of the canal is important and people do care about it.
It is, but I'm not going to go work a barge. I got no barge experience, except your mom. Oh, she's a big old tugger.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF for the Break Room Facebook page. This comes in from Darren. Darren says, the canal is still valuable for things other than tours. Boaters use it to get from Lake Ontario into the Atlantic Ocean. Okay, shut up. Those people are douchebags.
So I was going to
You
say,
ain't kidding, man.
I do know, I have a friend whose dad, like, this was like his dream to like take the boat like all the way down. I don't know where he was going, but
So out in the ocean.
Yeah,
from here.
but I don't know how many people actually do that.
Well, no, I mean, it's a
Super
thing.
S rich people with 1,000 hours on their hands.
It's a thing. You go from, you can go from
Yeah.
Canada down
Yeah.
the canal
Yeah.
to the St. Lawrence.
But you would have to
Yeah.
have
out into the
so
Hudson.
much time and money on your hands.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
it's-
a rich guy thing.
It's a retirement thing, I
Yeah.
guess.
It's a rich retirement guy.
Yes. Yeah, you're not. I hate people. I'm sorry. If I see that guy coming down the canal in Brockport or Gates or
but
Pittsburgh.
how would you know?
You know. You always know.
Because you do see some big, almost like yachts going through that thing, of big sailboats. But those are like really rich, douchey, fat men.
Oh, party boat Mark?
Oh, yeah. Because you got to have that big old gut. Like you ate Hemingway. But it does look cool.
No, it doesn't. Why would
Well, it looks cool. Like it looks like romantic. Like you're free. You can just go wherever you want to go.
On your left, you'll see a McDonald's.
Yes.
On your right, you'll see a street light. On your left, it's just a bunch of green stuff.
But I'm impressed. I've only met one person that did it from here.
You just said they were dicks, and now you said that guy impressed you.
They were dicks, but I was still impressed that they did it. Like him and his old lady, like they retired from Xerox.
Uh-huh.
They had all this bank. He bought a boat. They left here. They went all the way down to the Caribbean.
Wow, what, the Caribbean? Wow.
From here, bro.
Get out of here. Did they hear about this new thing called planes?
But that was impressive that they did it. But they also told me how much it sucked.
So what
Yeah,
are
I
you
don't-
talking about then?
But they were honest with me.
Okay.
Yeah, they did it, and they were like, "Nah, not what I thought it was going to
Well,
be."
I
they-
have so much money I can do this thing that sucks and then tell you about it afterwards.
They hit some sketchy islands, man.
Man, these people sound really cool.
Oh, they almost died, man.
252 WCMF. Let's take one call. We would
All
read
right,
one
all
here.
right.
Let's talk to Sarah. She's on CMF. Hey, Sarah, how are you?
Good morning. How are you?
Good. What do you got?
I got a quick story. So my niece lives in Rhode Island, and when she was going to high school, she was in her social studies history class, and her teacher was talking about New York State and the Erie Canal, and she said it's no longer working. And my niece goes, "Yeah, it is. And she goes, no, it's not. She goes, yeah, I physically have been on the Erie Canal because she would come and visit. It was hilarious. So
one of those kind of one of those had to be there stories, though.
It probably is.
All right, so Sarah, then, if it means that much to you and your, why aren't you out there working the canal, Sarah? Get on a barge.
I am not working the canal.
Why?
I don't think there's any women that work that canal.
Absolutely not. I grew up in Fairport, and everybody used to go scum jumping. I'm not going anywhere near
Scum
that thing.
jumping?
Yeah, that's when Tommy's mom would come to town.
I've never heard that before.
Sarah, thank you for the call. I really appreciate it.
Have a good one.
No, you don't see any chicks working the canal.
Bro, you don't see anybody working the canal. Maybe you don't know a single person. By the way, that story you just told me about the sailing included a woman, you idiot. All right, let's take a break. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, we're going to creep it up, buddy.
Yep, Creep Cap coming at you. And the battle for your thermostat just got a hell of a lot harder thanks to an irresponsible thing the Democrat and Chronicle just did.
Thank you, paper.
We'll get into it next here on CMF. question this time of year, Tommy.
What's that?
You have to think about the comfort of all the folks in your house.
Mm-hmm.
You have to think about how this financially impacts you.
Yeah.
And you have to consider how much you're willing to fight for what you want, because this will cause a fight. We finally have an answer after years of debate as to what this number should be.
And you know it's jive.
It could not be more wrong.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we'll get to that in just a second, but it's Friday.
Yeah, what's going on?
Tommy Mulay says a lot of disgusting stuff.
You're welcome.
Week long. He also cuts people off.
Why? Oh, so we had a thing here. We had a thing going on.
All the disgusting things
You're
Tommy
welcome.
says all week long. It's a creep cap. It happens now on CMF.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right. God. All right. How hard? Okay. All right. I love it. I would gel my shaft.
You gonna do some shaft gelling?
Oh, yeah.
Shaft gelling.
Gelling that shaft. You bang like your daddy.
You
Yo,
said
bang
that.
like your daddy.
Because this is how jazz guys talk. They expose their teeth at all times. I'm paying more
That was
for
with
my...
Pat's mom. Affected my vocal cords.
Are you nuts? Okay, all right, just to be clear then. Just to be clear.
Well,
So,
there's going to be nuts involved, son. But if I'm at the booby line, I may start doing the march south.
the
Let
way she
mama
was
have
talking.
some fun, man. She's bobbing on the throbbing.
What?
Bobbing on the throbbing.
Nobody's... Shut up.
Throbbing and a bobbing.
I'm not
Oh, come on,
participating
come on,
in that.
man.
No, finally, buddy.
man.
Come on. They finally backed into it.
Yeah, like your mom.
With a very mild undertone of smoky, nutty flavor.
There you go. And you
Wow.
love smoky nutty flavor.
I love some smoky nuts in my mouth, son.
Too low.
Bug me up.
Oh,
like
everybody,
a,
daddy comes in 3
the
times a year.
drink.
Talked about
The
it.
drink.
Mouth full of balls.
I just want the
Wait, so you
pepperoni.
just like pure pepperoni taste?
Yes.
Uncut.
Yeah.
Why didn't you say something?
Why? What's going on?
I just jumped into the pepperoni game.
Get the hell out of here.
Big time, too, buddy.
Where? Where's that?
I got a little kiosk in the men's room.
What's it called?
It's called Uncle Tommy's Uncured Pepperoni from the pepperoni to your mouth. So delicious sauce.
I don't want sauce. I want pepperoni.
Oh, you're going to get sauce and pepperoni. So the nights they're just making out and no sex, right? What does daddy do with his boner?
It's so good to be a creep.
The worst child's book ever. What does daddy do with his boner? It's a creep cap on CMF. So we're at the point where if you have air conditioning, it's
Oh,
on
yeah.
right now, right?
Oh, yeah.
The humidity, yeah.
It's been on for a month.
And when it comes to air conditioning in Rochester, what makes it such a hot button issue in your house, there is no set number that every Rochesterian agrees this is Rochester AC.
Right.
That changes today.
Why?
Story of the Democrat and Chronicle finally gives us an idea where we should be setting it. And they talk to RG&E experts for perspective.
Oh, all right.
You ready for the answer? Mm-hmm. In Rochester,
Yeah.
you should have your AC set at 78.
78?
Thank you.
That's outside.
Thank you. RG&E says each degree above 75 degrees saves you 3% on your energy bill. So the economical thing to do is to keep it close to 80.
There's no sense of even turning it on.
Shut up, RG&E.
And you would think they would want you to run it more so they make more money.
So it turns out
Yeah.
nobody's listening to RG&E.
Yeah.
252-WCMF, 252-9263, because the average Rochester home, according to RG&E, is set at 72, which is still too high.
Yeah.
Oh, 72?
Yeah.
No, I think
No.
that's usually what
No.
ours is.
That's yeah.
I mean,
that's
we
too
have
high.
a smaller house, so maybe it feels colder. You know,
I would
Well,
think
you're
a-
also in it.
sure.
The Ice Queen.
Now.
No, I mean, like, I would think.
Now.
What? I mean, you know my husband, big sweaty guy, and he stays comfortable at 72.
I would think the heat that he radiates in a tiny house would make it 90
Yeah, he's like
degrees.
plutonium.
Yeah, I don't know. He's the one that sets it.
The correct answer is 70. You keep your home at 70, and that's where you leave it. And that's when it goes on, it stays. Like, you're not one of these people who should be turning on or off the AC. Once the AC goes on, the AC is on until the fall.
So you're too high for me, even.
What are you talking about?
I'm 68 all the way.
You're 68?
Yeah, I go
Really?
Nixon. 68.
You go Nixon. Shut up.
That's what Nixon was Nixon. 68. So
68 is weird because you're not a sweaty person. Like, I would think you could tolerate a warmer temperature.
You're right.
You're too little for AC, says Kimmy.
Well, no, I mean, you talk about how you don't get hot.
I don't, but I also don't like to be uncomfortable.
I'm with you. Look, I would run 68. I'd run 65.
68 is like perfect. 65, you're gonna be chilly.
No, I'm cool with 65. You know how I run hot. I'm like an old black Chevy, right? Like, but the only reason I can't do that is because of women.
Yeah.
Now, the U.S. Department of Energy recommends setting the temperature at your house. Ready for this? 4 degrees warmer when you sleep. And 7 degrees warmer when you go out, which is freaking insane.
Because I like it low when I sleep.
Thank you.
Yeah.
AC is most important when you're sleeping. If I set it 4 degrees higher, I'm waking up soaking wet.
And it's always stuffy.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? In your bedroom? Yeah, I don't like that.
And if you sleep on the second floor, it's not the temperature you set it at. It's going to be a little bit hotter because heat rises. And then, like, the whole turn it up 7 degrees when you're out. I want a cool house when I get back from wherever I am. Because if it's 80 and muggy outside and I walk into a 77-degree house, what is the point of having air conditioning in the first place?
No.
What is the point?
Nothing.
But there's a problem with this article.
What's that?
In the Democrat and Chronicle, and it's air conditioner propaganda. It gives all the women in our lives the chance to take back what they think is theirs. True or false? Every woman in every dwelling in Rochester wants the house warmer than the guy that lives there.
Yes. And it's hard now if you have like that nest, because you can have that battle outside of the house on your way home from work even, right? You can set it with your phone.
Yeah. Yes.
So you don't know what you're walking into.
Every woman thinks the air conditioning is too cold, and they will complain, and they will make arguments, and they will needle you just to try and get their way. And now that this information, which is total BS, is out, it's going to make our lives as AC-loving men harder. Because I stand by this statement I'm about to make.
What's that?
The temperature of the house should be decided by the man that lives there.
Well, it used to. Like my old man ran the stat.
The thermostat is the last thing that the dad, the man in the house, has. And I am happy to share all other duties. I will cook with a smile on my face. I will clean. I will take care of the kids. I will participate in the finances. I will do the laundry. I will step back on most major decisions that happen in our collective lives. If my wife is passionate about something else, I will go, yeah, honey, let's do that. But when it comes to the air conditioning, there is no debate. I am the man of the house, and that is my call.
See, I wouldn't draw that kind of a line. I would just do thermostat adultery. I would just
sneak around.
I would diddle behind her back, man.
No, but see, here's the problem.
But she knows.
Yeah,
no, like I will just adjust it.
Yeah.
And then
no,
when she
I'm
goes,
saying
why
like,
is it lower?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Ghost.
I don't know how she got here. I don't know. I don't know this woman.
I don't know this woman.
You got to treat the thermostat like side action.
No, man. You got to put your foot down. You got to draw a line. You
No,
got
because, because she's just gonna win that.
No, she's not.
There ain't
My
no-
wife hasn't.
There ain't no foot down line in the sand anymore. That's my dad's generation.
No, look, man. That's all I want. It's the only overruling I get in my house. I will look at my wife and I will say the house is 70, and that's where it stays.
I'm not gonna win that.
Woman.
I would
woman,
think
you ain't getting a woman out of your mouth twice.
I would think the more budget conscious person is always the one in charge of the thermostat, because you talk about your dad and how he would like add it up in his head.
Yeah, so my parents lived in South Florida in a first floor condo, and he kept the AC at 85.
What's the point of having AC?
None. It was a sweat box.
What a psycho.
Because he didn't want to spend money, the money that he had, on like comfort. But he also walked around semi-naked as an old man.
No, but here's the thing. I would love to do that in my house, but I got kids. I can't walk around naked, right?
Yeah, it's gross.
Like I'm, as soon as my kids go off to college, dong everywhere.
Is that your goal for Saturday nights?
It's what I've written it on my mirror to look forward to for a couple of years.
Goals.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Story in the DNC this week says that your AC, according to RGD, should be set at 78. They argue that every degree above 75 saves you 3% on energy. They also argue that you should be raising the temperature 4 degrees when you go to bed and 7 degrees when you go out. It's the stupidest article you've ever seen, and now it's false propaganda for the women in our lives to use against us to fight for what they want on the AC thermostat.
I always thought you put it down when you slept.
Thank you.
I do.
Yeah.
I want to be cool and comfortable.
Thank
Nobody's
you.
sweating in bed.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Rich. Hey, Richie. What's up, buddy?
Hey, morning, guys. Got a couple things, so bear with me. Number one, I set my AC for 72 degrees. Number two, I don't even set my AC to 78 in the winter. It's usually about 76. Three, the last people I'm taking advice for are these jerk-offs to tell you you owe them $8,000 for your electric bill, just to turn around and tell you that you only owe $500 and then give you a rebate for $3,000. So
And don't even get me started about the water department.
no, so F them.
All right, Rich. Hey, Rich, you married?
I am.
Okay, who has the final say on the thermostat in the house?
I do, without a shadow of a doubt. I'm the one paying that bill.
Yeah.
That's number 4.
Yeah. Great call, Rich. I don't sound like Rich, do I, when I say what I said?
Well, he's a counter guy.
Okay.
You know, you got to listen. 1, 2, and 3, and number 4.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, what's up, brother?
Tommy was talking about thermostat adultery. What does that thermostat have that I don't? What do you see in that thermostat?
I love how you did the Three Stooges. That was great. Good job, Jeremy.
Ooh, that was rough. Okay, I'm standing up here with my pants down. Listen, I'd like to get sciencey with you for a minute. All a air conditioner unit is a giant dehumidifier. It takes moisture out of the air. In the city of Rochester, the dew point will never be up at 78. So if you keep your thermostat at 78, there will always be moisture in your house. You will always be sweaty.
Yeah.
You will always be hot.
And 4.
Full stop. And if you raise the temperature when you leave the house and then come back and drop the temperature, your AC unit has to work so much harder to cool the house back down. Set it at a temperature you're comfortable with and leave it there. For God's sakes, I have to jump on Rich a little bit and agree with him. This kind of crap happened to me. 2,000, 2,500. Got your billing wrong. It's ridiculous. I'm not taking advice from these people. They're just wrong. Even when it comes to energy conservation, they're wrong.
Hey, how dare you say that last part, Jeremy? Even when it comes to energy conservation. Hey, Jeremy, remind me,
that's why they wrote. That's why they wrote the article, right? Because they were talking about saving 3% on your energy for every degree.
You're right.
Well, they're wrong.
Jeremy, remind me, you live with your old lady, right?
Yep.
Who's got the final say on the thermostat in your house?
It's an interesting dichotomy in my house because my son lives with us also. So the old lady likes it warmer, but the son likes it colder. So I'll set it to 70. Every once in a while, I'll come upstairs and it'll be at 67. I'm like, Jesus Christ, it's a little bit cold in here. And then I realize I'm getting old and yelling at the thermostat. All right, have a good weekend, Dick.
See you, buddy. There goes Jeremy.
I do wonder if the unpredictable RG&E bills, if that makes people more conscious and wanting to save money, or if they're just like, screw it, they're going to charge what they want, so I'm going to set it wherever I want.
It's got to be the second one, because
Yeah.
every RG&E bill you open now, you have to question if it's a legitimate bill. If
Have
that's
you,
what
gotten, have you gotten a shaft yet?
No, we have not.
Me neither. But I don't look at the bills. But I don't. But
How would you know?
Because my wife would flip out.
Yeah, you would know.
Because like right now she's flipping out because cable went up like $12.
I love how a man who lives in another woman's house and pays no bills is like, hey, baby, calm down. You got it.
She does.
Listen, I got to borrow your car. I'll drop you off at work, and then I'll pick you up when you're done. Going back to this idea of the husband versus wife, boyfriend versus girlfriend thermostat fight, right? It's quite simple. Women don't know what cold is. And it's like you forget how cold and warm works. Because first off, if you're that cold in your house, because you can't keep it at 70, 68, whatever, you can put on a hoodie, right? You can put on a pants or a hoodie.
You can layer up.
Yes. If I'm hot inside my house, I can only take off so much. But you want me miserable when there is a legit thing you can do to make yourself more comfortable. And then, Kimmy, you have to admit this. You get warmer faster than you think, but you always immediately forget that as soon as it's over. Because every night, my wife complains that our room is too cold, and it's not.
Oh, so she turns it up.
No. She won't touch it because, again, I'm the man of the house. I control the thermostat.
Okay.
That is my battle of Bull Run.
So?
But she will retreat under 7 blankets.
Okay.
And then 5 minutes after that.
They're all on top of you?
No, she is. Well, yes, she's kicked them off because she's too hot, and she will sleep the rest of the night without any blanket.
Yeah.
It takes you 5 minutes to get warm in this room. Oh, it's like a freezer. Oh, I can't take it. Get out of a blanket. Put on a hoodie. Why are women so illogical when it comes to cold?
I don't know. I always like sleeping in the cold, but I used to have a roommate who she would like, I don't know if she did this in the middle of the night, but I would always check the thermostat before I went to bed. And it was always like on its normal temperature. I'd wake up and it'd be like 5 degrees higher because she would like right before she go to bed, she would crank that thing up. So I'd wake up sweating, but she always wanted it so hot at night, and I never understood that.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Lisa. Hey, Lisa, how's it going?
Good morning. Good. So we have a house full of 6 people. So my husband was sick and tired of everybody complaining about the temperature. So one day I come in and I look, and there's a lock around the thermostat now. He said it.
He bought one of these like office industrial locks to put on your personal thermostat.
Yes, he did.
That's a move.
That's a dick.
No, I respect it.
He's like, this is where it's going to stay. Nobody can touch it. I put a lock around the...
Okay.
Yeah, there's a box around the thermostat.
What's he keep it at, Lisa? What's he keep it at?
He keeps it at 70, and then when it gets hotter, he'll turn it down to like 67.
Attaboy.
Oh, I could live with that.
Damn.
Attaboy.
I could live with that lock.
You complain that it's too cold in the house, Lisa?
No, I throw a sweatshirt on.
Attagirl.
Well, somebody's pissing your old man off.
She said there's 6 people that live in the house.
Yeah, but
so
they're all
that could be constantly changing.
Are those all your kids?
Yes. Yep.
But they're not. They're like stepkids and kids, right?
No, kids.
What are you talking
Wait,
about?
you made 6 kids?
Well, no, 6 people, 4 kids. Let's
Yeah.
do math,
Well,
dumbass.
yeah.
Wait, you had 23 kids?
Well, I wonder, if you had like a blended family, are you taking any lip off a stepkid?
What are you talking about, stepkid thermostat lip?
Yeah. You probably ain't, right?
No.
Of course. All right, Lisa, thank you for the call.
No,
I really
I'm not
appreciate it.
80.
No, she didn't,
All
didn't
right,
say
bye-bye.
80.
No,
Bye,
he said your
Lisa.
house.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, doesn't matter. No, yeah, I'm not letting some stepkid tell me how hot
Right.
my house is going to be. Shut up. Yeah, my kid.
That would be hard.
I'm not. I'd laugh in their face.
Yeah, but then you also got kids that she's going to, you know what I mean?
Hey, tell your kid to not
It's
talk.
mutual destruction.
Tell your kid not to talk about my thermostat, and everything will be just fine. You know, as you bring up kids here,
Yeah.
it's important now with cell phones that you're aware of who has your kid's cell phone number.
Well, yeah, man, it's dangerous out there.
Yeah, the idea behind that is like, you know, if you see like a coach or a teacher is texting your kid, oh, not good.
Yeah.
And even other kids their age, there are some kids you don't want them to interact with. But you shouldn't feel that way about family, right?
Well, you know your family, I hope, right?
There's one story we're going to tell you that maybe you should be concerned about the family members with.
So is that creepy side family?
No, and I don't know if creepy.
Or what are you concerned about?
We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WC. This is the first generation that we have to ask this question.
Oh.
And it's a question you've never considered until this story we're going to tell you about a man from our area.
What happened?
Well, when it comes to your family, there may be people, even people you don't see on a regular basis, who you don't want having unfiltered access to your child because God knows what they think is appropriate to fire off from their phones.
Yeah.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, time's almost up.
What's that?
Well, if you want to be crowned Rochester's sexiest dad, you've got till this weekend.
Okay.
June 9th is your final day to enter. Your dad bod could score you serious bragging rights and a $500 watch from Heritage Jewelers. Our dads are loaded up right now at WCMF.com. If you want to check out the competition, you can go do that. See which poses are the sexiest. Maybe try and emulate them. Maybe you have something that we've never seen before.
Pull a move.
An even sexier dad pose. Yeah, that we haven't seen in the 2 years we've done this. For more details and submit your dad pic, head to WCMF.com. Through June 9th, it's all courtesy of Heritage Jewelers. Unsurpassed value and service guaranteed. That is their heritage.
Oh.
Let them be a part of yours. And brought to you by 96.5 WCMF. This story comes from just east of us.
What happened?
A 50-year-old man has been arrested after authorities say he sent, and I quote, vulgar and obscene text messages to his young family members.
Okay, but that's a weird statement.
I know.
Yes, it is.
It leaves a lot to the imagination.
That could be a dirty joke.
It could.
Right? Because this is vulgar.
We do have a little more information.
All right.
Now, we don't know what was in the text messages. We do know, according to authorities, at one point he sent a message that threatened physical harm.
Well, that's not good.
He's been charged with 3 counts of endangering the welfare of a child, 1 count of aggravated harassment. An order of protection has also been issued on behalf of the victims.
All right.
So first off, not a great day for the creepy uncle stereotype.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
What is going on with uncles, man?
Uncles have always been disgusting. I mean, I had disgusting uncles. I have been the disgusting uncle.
Yeah. Yes, you have.
I was the bad uncle.
Every family has a bad uncle, right?
I had multiples, and you did too. Everybody does.
Yeah. And
it's just based on what they think is funny.
And if you can't think of who that uncle is in your family, you're that uncle.
What?
That being said, this story shines a light on a potential issue that is brand new to this generation of parents.
Yeah, what's that?
What family members you're cool with having your kids' phone numbers?
Yeah, you
Which I never
ban all
thought
uncles.
about before.
Yeah, I would ban the uncles.
Well, no, I'm not going to ban, like my brother. I'm fine with my brother having my daughter's cell phone number.
I understand that, but there's going to be some extended family creepy uncle you're going to have to deal with.
Or cousin.
Yeah, cousin uncle.
Cousin uncle?
Or crunkle.
Or like there were like those older cousins that were really more of aunts and uncles than they were cousins just because of the age difference.
Yeah. And I mean, look, it's unique to this generation because back in the day, if you wanted to talk to aunts or uncles or cousins or whomever, you either had to be face-to-face with them, and there were usually other people around.
It was a family event.
Or you had to talk on the phone in the kitchen. There was no privacy.
Yeah.
Now, with these damn kids and their cell phones and their MySpaces,
oh, yeah.
they could do whatever they want with these kids. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Does every parent have a family member they don't want to be able to contact their kids?
There has to be. Even in the best family, you can't tell me that you ain't got one rotten egg.
And we're not even talking just uncles because there are bad influence aunts out there too.
Yeah. I mean, there's uncle aunts out there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Aunt uncles.
The fun aunt. Oh, yeah. She trouble.
And like, here's the thing. Even if you are not of this generation, as a grown-ass adult, you probably could have guessed who your parents would have said, no, you're not getting my kid's phone number. Right? But here's the problem. Can you out and out say, I don't want you having my kid's phone number?
No, how do you say that? Because I know you also, I think parents try to walk a fine line of they don't want their kids to not like their aunts and uncles. You know what I mean? Like you don't want to tell your kid, I don't trust my sister or brother to be around you. So like you're kind of trying to hide that from your kid while also keeping a boundary, which is almost impossible.
How do you do it?
So I think you put it on the kid.
What do you mean?
They're not ready for it yet. That's a little too much for them right now.
Oh,
so we haven't really introduced them, even though they're 35, to your creepy ass.
No, but I mean,
that's the only way you could do it without offending the extended family.
Okay, but to your point, there's going to be an age that the kid hits
well,
where...
at some age, you're going to have to just let them deal with it.
Well, no. I mean, like 14, 15, 16 years old?
16,
That's when they're the most impressionable.
Yeah, but I think What's that?
At 16 years old, your uncle or uncle aunt can do the most damage to a kid.
That's when they're going to expose you to like the most fun stuff that you shouldn't be like,
But at some point, your kid's going to be leaving the house soon, going to college or just going for a job.
Still got a few more years.
You only got 2 years left.
Okay, but that's a lot of damage that an uncle or an aunt uncle can do in.
So when do you do it? 18?
I don't know the answer to this question.
I mean, 18, you got a car, you got all kind of problems.
I mean, would people be deeply offended if a family member of yours said, I just don't want my kid having your phone number?
Yeah, I mean, it's basically saying, man, at the very minimum, you make bad decisions, and I don't want my kid near you. Is what you're telling them.
Yeah.
I love you from a distance. It's very insulting.
Is that a rude thing to say? Look, the way you just said that might actually be the way to do it. I love you from a distance.
That's going to sound...
But that also sounds like
I don't
you're
trust
a bad...
you.
Basically, you're saying I'm a bad person.
But doesn't every bad uncle and aunt know that they're a bad
I don't
influence?
know. I don't think so.
I think in the moment, I thought I was being funny.
And you would have been offended if somebody told you can't, I'm going to need you to take a step back from being an uncle, right?
Hold on. With your past, allowing your nephew to skateboard while you were drinking in the middle of the afternoon.
Yeah, and I gave him magazines to have fun with.
I was going to leave that one out.
Yeah, but since you brought it up,
they weren't porn. It was Victoria's Secret stuff.
Oh, so why'd you give him the magazines then?
So we could have a little fun.
You also exposed your nephew to a trunk full of pornography.
By accident when I was dropping him off for bowling league.
The porn or your nephew? Hey, boys, look what I got.
When he went to put his bowling ball in the trunk of my car, I forgot I had a box full of porn that I was giving away at Captain's Attic that night.
Oh, yeah.
A CMF-sanctioned event.
That old tale that everyone's been through.
And he picked him up and he goes, what's this? And I go, that's what you're going to enjoy when you're married.
Okay. So if after that happened, if your sister-in-law came to you and said, hey, listen.
Yeah.
I don't want you having like this relationship with my son. Would you have been upset?
I would understand.
Okay.
But, yes. Yes. I mean, because I was that bad of an uncle.
So maybe that conversation isn't offensive. And by the way, I have a right as a parent to have these feelings. Do I not?
Yes, you do. Listen, it's your kid.
It would be harder if that family member also has children that you would have contact with.
Because now you're separating them from their aunt or uncle and cousins.
Not only that, but you're also telling that person, I don't want you near my kids, so it's an indictment on the parent you are as well.
Yep.
But like my situation was weird because at that particular moment, my in-laws, my sister and brother-in-law were living with us because they were building a house.
Okay.
So they were living in the house when all this bad stuff went down. So would I be even more offended if while you're living in my house, you tell me to dial it back?
But here's the thing.
My house.
But if they did that, I can't argue with them.
Right, but it would be a very awkward situation.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. We were talking about this 50-year-old man just east of us who was arrested. Authorities say he sent, and I quote, vulgar and obscene text messages to his young family members. He's also accused of sending a text message that threatened physical harm. 3 counts of endangering the welfare of a child, 1 count of aggravated harassment, and an order of protection was issued on behalf of his victims. And this is an extreme example. But there is that family member who you may not want having your kid's cell phone number. And this is the first generation that has to deal with it. Like, it's a giant heap of horse crap on the shoulders of parents that never saw this coming. So, like, obviously, police getting involved in a text message with an uncle.
Well, yeah, this one's crazy.
Pretty hardcore.
Yeah.
But issues with what grown-ass family member, what other issues are going to show up? Is it the jokes that would bother you the most?
Yeah.
Would it be the videos they think are appropriate that could bother them the most? What about the invites to things that may be inappropriate?
Wait, what?
I mean, look, there are some uncles. Uncles are famous for giving their nephews and nieces their first drinks.
Yeah, the alcohol, slip you the alcohol.
Right? Taking them to their first concert, and whatever happens, happens.
Mm-hmm.
Or they try to be like the cool, like, if you ever need a ride home from somewhere, if you find yourself in trouble, you can call me and I won't tell your parents.
Why are you laughing at that?
Because you've done this.
No, you remember when I had my apartment in Florida, right? And my niece was dating her boyfriend at the time. And I said, like, hey, you kids need a place. Because I was doing comedy at night, so I wasn't home.
You kids need a place?
So
hold on, these kids were how old?
They were high school seniors. And I said, listen, if you want to slide over, use the place, have a little fun. I said, I'm not going to be back from doing my gig at night till like midnight or later.
Can I ask another question?
No.
Question.
Go ahead.
How old were you?
From the back of the room, yes.
How old were you at the time?
I was 23. I was 28, 29.
Okay, so you're 29 years old.
Single guy with an apartment.
And you went to two teenage kids, one of whom was the
My niece.
child of your sister.
Well, you know, she
and
did-
said, if you would like to have sex in my apartment with your boyfriend, feel free.
Bed's open.
It was. But I said,
your bed.
Well, I only had one bed.
Which is even
So-
more strange.
No, because she did
It's
the
not
lo-
even like you had a guest room. Like you're
No,
offering up
I
the
had a
place
guest
you
room.
sleep at night.
My guest room was just full of like crap. So
Ugh.
my theory was that better them in my apartment than down at the beach in South Florida or in the woods or in a car someplace where we all did it and got in trouble.
Sure.
I gave them a safe environment with cable access and just wine and liquor. Just wine and beer.
Wait, you were giving them booze?
I said the wine and beer they could have. No hard liquor. And they were good kids. They smoked a little weed. They had some fun. And she washed the sheets. My bed was made. I got them. By the way, she cleaned the house. It was almost like I had a housekeeper.
Oh, you didn't say that. You didn't say that part at the end.
why
That
this
makes
is
it
making
totally
it any
different.
better.
they'd roll in my bed, wash the sheets, all done. She fed the cat. It was
You fed the cat like
Free
she actually...
housekeeping.
It was. And by the way,
That's great for you, not
hold
for
on.
her.
Hold on. Those kids still married to this day.
Okay, yeah, because you
All
knocked her
thanks
up in
to
your
Uncle
apartment.
Tommy's apartment.
How about they learned how to play house in my apartment and it worked. My experiment was the right way to go.
Was it an
here.
experiment? You're just being a creep.
What creep?
Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. All the arguments you made about the beach and safe environment. I
Yes.
mean, that's a valid argument.
They're gonna be doing
If
it.
you're their parents,
But listen, man, these
you're
kids,
not their parents.
I understand.
You
that.
don't have the
But
right
my
to make that decision.
Sister was an idiot.
Not
And-
like her brother, who was allowing almost 30 years old for his teenage niece to get banged in his bed.
Well, when you put it like
You
that,
mean the way it happened?
But my sister wasn't open-minded, So she forced these kids to do dangerous stuff where I was trying to give them a safe, loving environment for them to have.
But it's almost like you
teenage-
encouraged it.
You did.
It's not even.
Yeah, because I was sitting there with a bullhorn. Go, go, go.
Basically.
Yes.
Go, Tanya. No, man, I was just trying to be a nice guy.
No, but the story you're telling is the perfect illustration of why maybe you shouldn't give any of your relatives your kids' phone numbers because you did this without a cell phone.
Yeah,
God
yeah,
forbid
yeah.
you
Back
know-
in the old days, you had to. It was all in the streets.
You're sneaking around telling your niece to have sex with her boyfriend at your apartment.
And they condomed and everything, and
How do you know?
well, because I
Oh boy!
I'm
Wait,
sorry I asked.
This is the part you didn't want to tell us.
I know.
I did possibly help a relative obtain birth control behind another relative's back.
Ooh, now that's another interesting debate.
Wow.
Because again, there is an ethical dilemma
What do you mean?
on both sides. Well, one, I mean, the argument that every child, if they want them over 13, 14, 15,
Right.
should be able to obtain birth control. There are people that would disagree with that. There are people that would be furious if
Oh
they
yeah,
found out you
my,
did it.
my sister knew she would have flipped out.
Okay, but I mean, this
So
kid.
I made sure because I always had some rubbers in there, right? So
Please,
and I helped my niece get a little
please stop.
help. Yeah, what?
No.
Is that illegal? I don't think it's illegal.
Look, man, I understand the ethical dilemma
Yes.
Because my sister was, anti anything fun in your pants, basically. Even though she had 5 husbands in them pants.
So did your
Like,
niece?
it was like the Holland Tunnel.
Did your niece come to you and ask you to help, or did you volunteer to help before she even said anything?
I think it was like one of those conversations like, hey, do you have protection? Because I don't want you to get in trouble.
Okay.
And so she said, well, we're underage. I said, I already got the rubbers. I'll help you get the pill. We'll set it all up. So that's all.
Okay, whether or not what you did was altruistic.
Was what?
It's a guy. He lives down the street. Al.
Oh, yeah. Great guy. Yeah.
I mean, it is a decision that a lot of parents would argue I would like to make.
And I think even if a parent was fine with their kid being on birth control, I could still see that same parent getting upset that you were the one that made that decision and not them. You know
If
what I
I
mean?
slipped the boy a couple of raincoats?
252 WCMF 252-9263. This story started with what family members you want to have access to your kid's cell phone. This story is ending with every parent listening sprinting towards their child's phone and deleting blocking every family member that ever existed.
It was the 80s, man. It was just a different time.
No, it wasn't. It was not a different time.
Totally. You weren't around for it.
It was a more
a baby.
It was a more conservative time.
But, bro, a lot of currents run deep, my friend. There was a lot of under-the-table action going on in the 80s.
I understand that you facilitated.
And by the way, South Florida. South Florida was wide open.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Austin. Hey, Austin, how are you, buddy?
Hey, guys.
Hey,
look, Tommy, I was going to be on your side, but maybe now I won't.
Oh, please, Austin, be on my side.
Are you arguing with yourself, man? Like, what's going on here? Anyways, as creepy as Tommy can be, I kind of agree with him, giving them a safe space. Like, I think he did the right thing.
Okay, but it's not his decision to make.
You are right.
Whether or not you believe that's the right thing to do with kids, I mean, she had a mother. She had a father. It's not his decision.
Right. No, I understand that, but as much as I know about Tommy's family, I think at that point Tommy was probably the best one to go to.
He's absolutely he's absolutely right.
Are you nuts?
I was a better bad option. I was the cleanest dirty shirt in the hamper, man. Because like my sister didn't want it. My sister answered to everything was no. So the kid's gonna go do this thing. My parents had no clue. I was
rebel, and they need a safe place to rebel in.
And by the way, better that, and then all of a sudden she's knocked up.
Mm-hmm. Or she got knocked up at your place because there were a bunch of teenage kids.
No, but I made sure.
No,
it was
really? You put it on them? You put it on them?
No.
You can set them up for success. Doesn't mean they're going to
That's all you can do with kids.
Yeah, or you can just not interfere.
Okay, so my sister's way would have resulted in a pregnancy.
Your way could have also resulted in a pregnancy.
But the odds were lower.
Says who? That kid talks.
Says the fine people at the Trojan Corporation. They make a quality product.
Austin, thank you for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
The no leak guarantee.
If she would have gotten knocked up in your apartment.
Yeah. No, what?
Which, by the way, is my favorite Ribs Arkansas song. If she would have gotten knocked up in your apartment.
Knocked up in my uncle's apartment. That's why Uncle's sitting with the police department.
I wonder if you could have gotten arrested for that.
For what?
Allowing underage kids to drink and have sex
I
in your
wasn't
apartment?
home. She was over there cleaning up.
Oh, you really? She's going to lie for you?
I don't know.
She's scared? She's all preggers? She's going to lie?
Pregnant and scared in South Florida.
Which
that was the name of the tour.
All right, look, I have a lot of guys on the line that say I'm the bad uncle, and thank God we are out of time. I'm not taking any of these phone calls because that story disturbed me deep enough. So, gentlemen, we got to move on. I appreciate the call because if you are of age, very exciting weekend this weekend. It might be one of the biggest events in Rochester annually now, Kimmy.
Yeah, it's definitely grown a lot.
And is this one of them Kimmy events?
Oh, it's a big time Kimmy event, but it ain't just a Kimmy event because there are going to be thousands of people out at this tomorrow.
Really?
And it just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Oh. And
we'll tell you what Tommy likes to call, you hipster-ass hipsters.
Oh, yeah, it's coming.
And we'll get into it next here at the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Big event here in Rochester.
What's going on
this weekend? And you can make the argument, even though this event is relatively young, it's become one of the largest in the greater Rochester area. Like,
really?
Not of these events, like events, period.
Okay.
And I think it's because, Kimmy, it brings out what Rochester does best.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. This weekend is the Rochester Real Beer Expo.
Damn.
Saturday, 6 to 10 p.m. at Innovative Field. So the bad news is the VIP sold out.
Wow.
That gives you access an hour early.
Yeah.
But there are some general admission tickets still left if you want to go. And the reason we bring this up is because it has become such, Kimmy, a massive, massive, enjoyable thing for the people that go.
So you just walk around sampling beers all night, right?
Yeah, beers from across New York State. You get most of the local ones here. You get breweries from across the state and country.
Over 75 breweries waiting to sample.
Wait, 75 different brews?
75 cideries, kombucheries, mostly breweries.
Yeah.
And there were 3 from Canada coming this year, too.
Oh,
boy.
So now it's international.
But you know that stuff will light your ass up.
Kimmy, would you call this a festival?
yeah, because they used to do it down in the South Wedge, and they'd kind of shut off a street where people would gather, but they moved it to Frontier Field. Innovative Field, which kind of gave it a whole new vibe, I guess. But yeah, it's grown extremely every year.
And you go every year.
What do you think?
So I don't know when it actually.
She's down there with her crew.
What do you mean?
Her Bitcoin bros and her little craft beer cuties walking around flashing their credit cards.
You don't need your
Which
credit
is
card.
weird.
Yeah.
Because they have Bitcoin. This is our all the way.
So I don't know when
old
this initially started. I'm not sure how long they've been doing it for, but I've would say I've gone the last 5-6 years, and I've only seen it get bigger.
I mean, Kimmy, and it's full of like-minded beer-loving folks.
Oh yeah.
Everybody walks away with a smile on their face.
Oh
right?
yeah, you're half smashed.
It's just fun. It looks like fun.
Yeah.
And the coolest part about the brewery scene here in Rochester, because we're in tight with our good buddies over at Three Heads, and they're just kind dudes.
Yeah, they're laid back guys.
Exactly. But it feels like every brewery in Rochester are friends with every other brewery in Rochester.
Oh yeah.
Right.
And some of them, collab with each other too.
Yep. The owners know each other, and events like this, Tommy, happen with no.
Are we just gonna pass over the fact that she said collab?
I actually had collab written down also.
Is that your new beer talk?
We both
I don't know
knew
how
the
else
word
to put it.
collaborate.
Collaborate.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Is that better?
Work together. No man, they collab.
They do
collab.
It's
the beer collab.
You're turning into a beer douche too.
What are you talking about?
Collabing.
You can collab with a lot of things, not just beer.
Now you're saying it so much the word's lost all meaning. Collab. No, but there's not any other group of businessmen and women that could do something like this together where there wouldn't be tension and animosity. You couldn't do something.
Yeah, that's
like
a good
this,
point.
right?
Where people aren't so competitive that it gets the room is tense.
If you did this with food, Kimmy, if you took 75 local food folks and
Chefs?
put them all in chefs.
Yeah, they got knives. They're going to go after each other. No, chefs are all hotheads. You're right.
No, I'm not saying chefs are hotheads.
And they're weirdos.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying at some point there would be competition that made it tense inside, where for whatever reason, the brewery scene in Rochester, it's just nothing but peace and love. And I know that sounds
It's
cheesy.
hippies.
Yeah.
It's
It's
true.
very hippies.
Everybody's there to have a good time.
Especially those Three Heads, hippie-ass hippies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got hippie written all over those boys.
Giant-ass hippies, bros. I mean, they're good dudes, but come on. Come on, guys. Not everything
even
has to be tie-dye.
Even if there was some sort of history between two breweries, they do a really good job of not letting you in on that drama.
Well, it's funny. We've gone to breweries where all of a sudden the guy that we knew from one brewery is working in another brewery.
Yeah.
And then the guys from that brewery walk in and they're all still friends. And it's wait a minute. You should hate each other. Right? But they don't. It's just a good time. I can't think of another event in Rochester that has that. In all seriousness, because, there will be issues at the Lilac Festival. There were issues at Park Ave. There will be issues at Cornhill. And it's not to say that these places are dangerous and it's not fun.
But people show up.
Exactly. It doesn't happen at this.
I wonder if it's like this with wineries in the Finger Lakes. Are they?
It's probably the same type of people.
I don't know because they do those. I mean, they do have wine tours and things like that. You would think because they're all sharing business that they would also be close with one another, but I just don't know enough about it to know how that relationship is.
I'm thinking out loud here, and I could be wrong. I'm naive to it, right? But you also have, Kimmy, those wineries are like family businesses.
Yeah.
And they're
like,
really wealthy.
and they go back generations.
Right. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, those are big farm operations.
I mean, you could just have a Hatfield and McCoy situation where one uncle
Could
doesn't
be.
like another uncle because he texted his nephew something, and then they hate each other forever.
And they're all fake doctors for some reason.
Are you talking about Dr. Constantine Frank?
Yes.
But I would imagine that, because they probably all see each other at wine festivals and things like that they may have a similar relationship. I don't know.
Again, we're talking about the Rochester Beer Expo. It's this weekend, Innovative Field, Saturday night, 6 to 10. Again, the VIP is sold out, but there are some general admission tickets left. And we're telling you this because everybody who's around Kimmy's age goes to this event. Like every person under 35 in this building is going to be at the Real
look
Beer
at that
Expo.
crew.
What is it? Why are you getting so angry?
They're dying to go downtown and get lit up on a Saturday night.
It's a sampling.
Yeah.
You're not going to get loaded.
Bro.
What?
Bro.
What?
We should talk.
What?
You could sample.
We're alcoholics.
Could
you
you
get to
be
sample
in
a lot.
We could be in something we couldn't stand, and if there were 75 samples, we'd taste them all.
Yeah, like when you went to that sperm donation festival.
Yeah, I can't get stuck behind your mom.
Fall down.
Sorry, man. One per customer.
I don't know where to go from here.
It's nice that there is a community of
Yes, it
similar
sure is.
age,
Yeah.
like-minded people
Yeah.
that can go
No,
and
this is
enjoy
a great thing for the community.
Shut up, you dick! Shut up! So, Kimmy, is this a date situation? Like, would this be a good first date? Something like this?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Well, it depends on how
Because-
snobby you get about your beer.
Well, yes and no, though, because I think there's so many to choose from that you're going to find something that you like.
The only negative about the beer scene here in Rochester is there are some people, mostly men, in fact, all men, who will get too about the beer.
See, they're snobs.
Yeah, like
they're like wine snobs.
Yeah, the wine snobs
always
all of a sudden.
shocked because you do get the little samples and they have like buckets there for you to like pour out your like last sample or whatever to get a new one.
Mm-hmm.
And I am always shocked when people will like pour it out in front of the brewery.
that's
You know what
pretty
I mean?
insulting.
Like it's bold, and I understand like maybe you try some things you don't like, but I always would at least like walk away from the table and dump it out somewhere else.
I'm gonna muscle it down. I couldn't do that to somebody
Yeah.
because I mean it's their hard
You'd be
work.
shocked because to your
Oh.
point about like kind of the people that are a little snobby about it, like they have no problem telling those people like what they think about that beer.
But a first date, I don't know. That could go either way, right?
I mean, it is alcohol.
Right,
And it is
I
a
mean-
laid-back scene, and everyone's having a good time.
But you don't want to get too buzzed on a first date either. And it's tough to do when if you're walking around a place for 4 hours sampling beer, you're going to be feeling it. There's no way around it. All those beers
Yeah.
are heavy.
Okay, yeah, God, yeah. Wait, you.
It's not everybody like goes for the full 4 hours. Because to your point, like
Yeah.
that's a lot. That's a lot of beer.
But I don't want her to see the bad side of me, I guess is what I'm saying.
Okay, so you're just gonna stay home then?
No, but it's going to be hard for me to like regulate my alcoholism.
Okay.
And you're the same way. You
No,
know.
man, I'm fun. Every drink I have, the more fun I get.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody says that around you.
Look, I understand that you're a little crotchety today.
Why?
Well, one, because you're you, and two, because maybe you are not what your wife thinks you are.
Oh.
Because a discussion that Tommy was having at home has revealed that your wife thinks you're a great person. And it's based solely on what she was saying about these other men.
Yes.
Little does she know, and how she doesn't know.
It's my past, man.
Yeah, not like today.
I'm cool.
You're super cool.
Bro, I'm a better man.
We'll get into it next year with the Break Room. 96.5 WCMF. The man you are
Yeah.
versus the man your spouse, girlfriend, fiance thinks you are.
Yes.
Because there was a time that your partner did not know you.
Yeah.
A time where you may have been a different person.
Way in the back.
Doing different things with different ideas of what was and wasn't okay. And it turns out, despite loving the man that Tommy Muley is now, his wife unknowingly has a major problem with the man he used to be. You're hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. Your wife is an amazing woman.
Yeah, thank you.
Just for being able to tolerate you as a human being and letting you move into her house like you're a hamster.
It was very nice.
And you guys were sitting around the other night.
So, yeah, they're talking, watching the news and people in your lives and stuff. And she was talking about some bad men.
Okay.
Saying, what a terrible man to do that to this woman. Why would a man treat somebody like that or say these things? She's getting really worked up.
Okay.
And I'm sitting there to myself going, I probably have done some of the things that you're speaking of. And I didn't say that out loud.
Good. Yeah, that's good policy.
Yeah,
that's good
but
policy.
she was kind of describing a guy I like to call Florida Tommy.
She was going off on Florida Tommy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great Netflix series called Florida Tommy. So, I was never a good husband, and I was an even worse boyfriend.
Okay.
Which you are very open about on this show.
Yeah, and I was a horrible first date. The first date, man, I was an octopus.
Okay.
A little tiny octopus.
Wait, what do you mean you were an octopus?
Don't ask him a follow-up.
Hands full of suckers. No, I was.
Why would your hands make that noise?
Because he's an octopus. He's got the tentacles.
Yeah, they got the little suction cups. Right. Didn't you study ocean?
No.
Yeah, but you didn't watch any octopus feeling up chicks on a first date.
That can happen in South Florida in the summer.
Well,
so she's describing people that I used to be.
Okay.
That I'm trying not to be anymore.
All right.
Okay.
And she's being very what they should do to these people, how horrible.
So, how did your wife not know you were this guy?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Or maybe
how
she
would
just
she?
forgets because that's not the Tommy she knows.
It's 50 years ago.
Look. I get that she loves you, and I get that we give slack and make excuses.
I was a kid.
For the most important. No, I get it. 34. But look, if there was a ringmaster of the scumbag circus, you would be wearing that top hat.
I know.
Is that fair?
Yes.
Did it make you feel bad hearing her say this stuff?
Yeah, of course it did. But, you just push that down.
But here's the thing. You've changed. You've learned your lesson. You are a better person, so you're saying.
But I also would have to... The hardest thing you'll ever try to do is defend your own history.
Ooh.
I can't change it.
Ooh.
I could change me now, but I can't go back and change what I did. I did.
The hardest thing you can ever do is change your own history.
No, defend.
Excuse me.
Defend
you're right.
your
Defend
own history.
That was very profound.
Yeah, because you can't do it, man. I somebody goes, well, that was terrible. Okay, yeah, I know. What do you want me to do?
Well, that's not the greatest thing to say.
But that's all I can say.
No, you can say, look, it was terrible, and I wish I hadn't done it. Not
but I can't fix
it.
it.
What do you want me to do? What do you want to shut up?
You're so mean to that girl. That girl probably still feels terrible about what you said or whatever happened.
They probably do.
I understand that.
Do you, though? Because what do you want me to do? You gotta get out.
Get out. You gotta get out, baby. It's a reason why I've been assaulted by women.
No, I get that.
Yeah.
I get that.
Yeah.
But she kind of knows those stories a little bit.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Does the average woman really not know how scummy their partner may have been back in the day? How common is what happened with Tommy and his wife?
Your dirty, hidden past.
Yeah, because, look, this could be something your partner doesn't want to think about, like an ignorance is bliss situation, where they probably would realize it if they really sat down and thought about it, but they don't want to. Kimmy, your husband's a good-looking guy. College baseball player.
Yeah.
Your husband.
That boy's a catch.
Look over my shoulder. We got.
Can I stop? No.
Your husband is a very good person. He's a kind, gentle, amazing human being.
Very mature.
Was he that good person when he was off at college playing baseball when it came to the ladies?
So I do think that we keep when we talk about past relationships and things like that, we keep it pretty base.
Oh.
If something comes up where it reminds us of something that, we feel like we need to share, but I don't really ask too many questions of deep dive into his past relationships, and he doesn't really do that for me. It also helps that, he's never met any of my exes and vice versa for the most part.
Well, you only had 1.5, right?
What?
Nothing. Would it bother you if you found out that he was the type of guy Tommy was back in the day?
Yeah, probably. Like I don't know if he could hide all multiple marriages from me.
Well, not marriages.
No,
I mean,
it's more about like my dating history when I was young man.
No, I think it
20s and
would
30s.
bother me only because I knew him back then, and that would surprise me because I didn't think of him as that person then.
But he's not that guy now. I mean,
No.
like Tommy said, you can't change what you've done.
It's hard for me to put myself in that position only because I did know him to an extent.
My husband's so good. I followed him around Cortland all the time.
He's a dreamboat.
Ooh, check him out, rescuing puppies.
To your point, I don't
taking off
know.
his shirt and putting it over puddles for old ladies crossing the street.
To your point, no, I don't know what he did when he was off at school. But it's not like he was a complete stranger to me.
Okay.
Where he could completely make up his past and I wouldn't know.
Because I mean, you're in a unique situation with your wife where you are not from here,
Yeah.
Right?
So
you have you have history in multiple states.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yeah, I mean,
I've been married in Florida, Kentucky, whatever.
Yeah, like the road. I was stand-up comic.
Yeah.
The worst.
Yeah.
The worst.
Speak for yourself.
There's a reason why I won't go to Iowa.
252 WCMF. Tommy's sitting around with his wife the other night, and she sees news stories. She's watching this television show, and she starts talking about the horrible things this man was saying and doing to women, and how could he treat women this way, and And as Tommy's hearing it, you realize
I was some of that creep.
And he feels guilty about it. It's weird because you feel guilty, but you're also upset that someone would think to hold that against you.
Well, because I can't. I don't think it's fair.
I agree with you.
You know what I mean?
But it's weird how
I know it's human nature too, but I don't think it's fair to judge somebody on their past or on their worst day.
I agree with you. You're the worst 15
Decade.
years of my life. Would women want to know stuff like that about their husbands or their boyfriends past 252 WCMF? Because, Kimmy, you always said when you were a kid, your dad's friends were the best to you because they would blow him in with all the stories.
Yeah, he would, anytime he was being a hypocrite, if his buddy was there, he was calling him out.
You want those stories about your dad. Do women want them about their husbands?
Because, I mean, it depends how bad it is.
Well, I mean, look, there's two ways to look at this. Like the way that Kimmy looks at it, small-minded, where she could never look at her husband the same way again.
No, I never said that.
Never again. I'd leave him immediately.
I would just be surprised.
Okay. And then there's also a way of looking at it like, wow, look how far this person has come. Because I think you can also measure the quality of a human being on how they've grown. Because there are lots of men that never change.
Yeah.
Right? They're the same guy at 55 as they were at 20 years old.
They're locked in.
All the way through.
Right.
It's nice. It's great when someone's a kind human being their entire life. That's awesome. I think I'm more impressed when I meet people, Tommy, that I knew were scumbags.
I made mistakes.
Yes, but learned from those mistakes and turned it around.
But I even have I don't even tell her stories about my buddies. Like guys,
that's probably smart.
Yeah, because they also have similar stories, But there's even stories that are not.
Well, also guilty by association.
Guilt by association, and some of these stories aren't even. How can I put it?
Oh, I can't buckle up, everybody.
So I had a buddy. He was banging somebody. He wasn't married. He was banging somebody that was married.
So he was having sex with a married woman.
Right.
Okay.
At the store.
Inside the store.
Well, a store related, not inside the store, but in the relationship.
Gotcha. Okay, I see what you're saying.
And I know my wife would find that horrible.
Okay.
A horrible story. I don't. But I can't.
It's not a good story.
I know.
I'm not here to be.
I don't think it's a bad story. It's
So you're
just
saying
human.
she would be concerned that you aren't bothered by it at all.
Yes.
You should be a little bothered by it.
I kind of got. I mean.
But I could see why that would be
because-
concerning for her because
Yes.
if you're not bothered by that person doing that in their relationship, then how
Right.
would you feel in your own?
Thank you.
Yeah.
So that's my concern.
Oh, but that's
Like getting
valid
sucked down
concern.
that rabbit hole of a friend's story.
Isn't that how they ended up hooking up in the first place?
I think so.
Getting sucked down that rabbit hole.
The old rabbit hole, the old snake pit.
You bring up, your partner should appreciate that, you're a changed person. Like
Yes.
you've come so far from your past. But do you think men or women would have an easier time accepting that with their partner? Because I think women would be more open to a changed man than guys would be to a changed woman. Like if you heard about her past, you would probably be afraid to share that with people for the judgment.
That's a good point. Now we have to draw a line down the middle though.
Okay.
All right, because you're right. I wouldn't I guess I wouldn't care. Most men wouldn't want to share that with other people. But Tommy, there is also a large segment of the male population who sees a woman who struggled in the past that wants to save her.
Yes, that's true.
And even if she's
the damsel in distress.
Exactly. Even if she's a changed woman, well, look, I knew what she was back in the day, and I'm here to make sure that I protect her from all of these terrible things that she couldn't protect herself from.
Right, but it was also I don't think a lot of men want to hear about their wives' past.
I think it's harder for you guys to hear
because men take ownership of things.
Okay.
And they will not like that. They do not want to hear about any past experiences with your wife or girlfriend.
That's a fair statement.
I think guys would get more insecure about it.
Absolutely.
Okay, but you say, look, I agree with you that men would be very insecure. But I don't know more insecure because I think the biggest difference between men and women in relationships is men are stupid enough to not be able to hide what happened back in the day, where you women are Fort Knox.
Yeah.
Right? Because my wife knows.
But I think it's because women know how you'll react to it.
Okay, but I also know how you're going to react to it. But there's this idea, Tommy, like, as long as we should be open and honest with each other and we should share everything. And oh my God, you did what?
Yeah, that's the trap right there, man.
Right?
That is the trap door in that relationship.
Exactly.
I thought I trusted you.
The most interesting side by side of this whole scenario, and listen, I appreciate you sharing this. I know it's hard for you. I know that you look back on your past.
I do.
And you feel very bad, except when you're telling stories and laughing about them even 30 years later.
Why? Because a fat girl punched me out. You think that's funny?
I do.
You think it's funny?
Yes, I do. And it's also because you were holding
a powdered donut and a cup of coffee.
And it went all over the place.
Yes.
When she hit you.
In front of all my buddies.
And the only reason she hit you is because you broke down having sex with her.
Yes.
To your coworkers.
Yeah, and I
that
got back to them.
she also worked with.
Yes.
Problem?
No, I don't know.
Okay. For most married men, your wife loves you, and they probably think you're one of the greatest people that walks the planet.
All right.
And at the same time, based on our backgrounds, all men, there could be multiple women somewhere on this planet who think you are the biggest scumbag that ever
if you
walked
got
the
their
earth.
opinion, it would be horrible.
So who's wrong? Is it your wife thinking you're the greatest person? Or is it that former woman you were with that thinks you're the greatest scumbag?
Well, I mean, if you're looking at the past, it's a snapshot, right? It's like a Polaroid.
Is it?
You don't know how. It's just it's a moment frozen in time. So that's where that.
Who's right?
You don't know how I got there.
Shut up! Look, you were doing good. You were doing really good. You don't even know how I got there, man.
You don't know the pain, the struggle.
You don't know, man.
Trying to hold on to a powdered donut while you're collapsing onto a floor of a break room.
Well, look here. What's interesting about this too is, Kimmy, you can back me up on this. There's a man in this room who, when we talk about people, this, that, and the other thing, and what they were before, you've said multiple times on this show that you don't think people can change in a lot of ways.
Yeah, you do. You have said that. Except for me, changed guy, Tommy Muley.
I think men mellow with age after they leave behind a lifetime of destruction.
Yeah, but every guy, that's a different point for every man.
Yeah. I mean, I still know I'm not a great. I will say this: I'm not a great person.
No, come on.
I'm not a
Tommy.
What
Come on, everybody loves you. You're so great.
I have a T-shirt. No, but I'm not. I know I'm not a good person, but I recognize.
So you're saying it makes you a better person that you recognize that you're a bad person?
I'm trying.
I think he's right.
I'm trying.
I think it
self-awareness makes you a better person.
You're a work in, we're all a work in progress.
But does it make it worse though if you know you're a bad person?
I think it helps.
And you continue to be a bad person?
Well, that's bad.
That's bad.
If you know you're bad, you just keep going. Yeah, that's bad.
Okay.
I mean, there's certain things I look back at my life, and at the moment, I didn't even know I was being that bad.
Yeah, I get that.
I just thought this is how you treat women.
I get that.
And now I look at it over years of being schooled by the opposite sex that you were horrible.
Sure. But I think that's also a fair statement, Kimmy. I mean, look, we know how to deal with women based on the examples of our fathers, right?
Yeah.
And our grandfathers. And there are times where you grow up and you realize, oh, my God.
Just the way I spoke to women was horrible.
Sure.
I mean, I thought that's how you talk to women.
Yeah, that's changed.
Shut up. I'm talking.
All the nicknames you give women that call in for no reason before they even speak.
Like what?
I don't know.
Hori Lori.
Yeah.
That's
Cherry, no cherry.
Yeah.
But she still got the box that came in.
But you've learned, right? You've
That's
learned
it,
how to
that's
speak
it.
to women.
Gail the Wide Glide.
Well, this is actually the perfect transition because
Did you go with Gail the Wide Glide instead of Gail the Whale?
Oh, I forgot. Oh, no.
he's changing.
Yeah.
That's why. No,
See, I'm growing.
Yeah, he's growing into Gail the Wide Glide.
Yeah.
Well, this is actually the perfect transition because, like we said, there are men who never learn their lesson. And there are some women who, also have backgrounds where they were bad people.
Yeah.
This may be one of those women because this is the message that we've tried to tell you over and over and over again, and men simply will not listen. Just because she's a woman doesn't mean she can't hurt you. And there's a man this morning, based on these allegations, that is lucky to be alive.
Kitten's got claws, huh?
Bro, you can't think of a scarier weapon other than maybe like a bazooka.
Damn.
That this woman attacked this man with, according to police. Wow. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Are you ready for the craziest story you've heard all week? Yes. Are you ready to do an actual radio show? How could you be so bad at this? How can you be so bad at this?
A little warning, maybe.
You mean like, hey, we're about to come in like you just said?
I can't hear. What happened?
This man should be dead. At least we think he should be dead. And there's a big-time lesson for all you men out there that aren't afraid of women. Think they can't do anything to physically hurt you.
Oh.
Because guess what? They can, and some of them will.
So what'd this chick do?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Before we get to that, big fun tonight to be had, buddy.
Well, I thought the beer fest is tomorrow night.
It is, but you can actually warm up with it with our good friends at Three Heads tonight.
Oh, that's some action.
5 to 7, a Father's Day happy hour. Not only you're getting great beer and something else we'll tell you about in a second, to hang out with a super cool bro.
Who's that?
Me.
Oh, Chuckle Chops? Oh, it's going to be a laugh a minute down there at the old brew house.
Tonight with me, 5 to 7, 3 Heads Brewing Father's Day happy hour, and your chance to win a premium Father's Day gift pack from Omaha Steaks. One lucky winner is going to walk away with a box filled with 2 butcher cut filet mignon, 2 butcher cut top sirloins, 4 air-chilled boneless chicken breasts, 4 caramel apple tartlets, 4 pure ground filet mignon burgers, 4 jumbo franks, 1 gourmet steakhouse fries, 1 Omaha steak seasoning, 4 Omaha steak burgers. Someone's winning that tonight.
So that should be enough. That's enough, right?
Oh, it gets better because Freddy's wood-fired food truck's going to be there.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to be creating amazing wood-fired pizzas with Omaha Steak products until they last.
Man.
That's right. So we got a chicken Caesar pizza with the chicken.
Mm-hmm.
We got a steak pizza with that.
Well, it's like a Philly cheesesteak.
I think it just says I don't know. You weren't there.
Well, you don't know either. Then.
That's why I know it's steak and a Gorgonzola burger, from what I
That's
understand.
the man.
And don't forget to go to omahasteaks.com, use promo code Duffy at checkout for an additional discount when you shop gourmet gift packages for Father's Day. All of that happens tonight, 5 to 7, with Three Heads, Freddy's Wood-Fired Pizza, and 96.5 WCMF. A woman from Batavia is facing serious charges after an incident early Sunday morning.
So it sounds like she almost killed this guy?
Well, deputies were called to an apartment around 1:30 a.m. for reports of an unconscious man bleeding from the head.
Oh, my God.
When they got there, they found the 32-year-old man, and they started an investigation. And they believe that this 32-year-old man was hit in the back of the head with a machete.
Wait a minute, like a blade?
Yes, a machete.
So you got bludgeoned by a machete.
It's like the biggest knife you can buy before you buy a sword.
Yeah, pretty much.
Witnesses told authorities the man had been involved in a fight with a 31-year-old woman who then ran into another apartment complex after macheteing his head.
Oh, God.
Police also say she was found hiding inside one of the apartments in the other complex where they also found the machete. This woman.
She didn't ditch the damn thing?
She ditched it in the apartment with her, it sounds like. Well, look, man, you find a good machete, you hold on to that. You know, good machete's worth its weight in gold.
It's an investment.
Investment machete. This woman was charged with second-degree assault, third-degree criminal possession of a weapon, and criminal impersonation for lying about her name. Quick sidebar.
Yeah.
This isn't a speeding ticket. You're going to jail because of, like, alleged incidents with a machete. I don't know what lying about your name is going to do to help you.
Right.
You're going to figure it out. Oh, okay. Well, listen, don't hit anyone else in the head with a machete again. Have a good night. Okay, but by far the craziest part of the story.
Wait, there's more?
Well, just to recap. This man was hit in the back of the head with a machete. He was taken to Strong and then released.
Wait, so they stitched him up?
He's out of the hospital.
But he was found unconscious, right?
Not only, Kimmy, did
But the blade alone would have, like, sliced your head open.
I mean, he was bleeding, but he survived a machete attack to the back of the head, and 4 days after it happened, he's home. And that could have been sooner than that because the story just caught up with everything 4 days later. He's alive.
Wow.
And he's out of the hospital.
Yeah, that's insane.
Despite machete, etc.
I wonder if he even remembers what happened, because if he was hit in the back of the head, he may not even know what he was hit with.
Are you basing this on all 80s movies?
No.
Oh, I've got amnesia. Oh, no.
No, not that. Just he may not have seen what knocked him out.
No, but he knows why he got knocked
out. Well, now.
No. He knows why.
Well,
he knows why he's on the floor.
Okay.
Why, Tommy?
Look, I have been assaulted by women.
Yes, we just covered this.
I know every reason. I know why I was assaulted by that woman.
The worst thing you can do is immediately victim blame after I tell you the
I'm
allegations.
not victim blaming anything, but to say, my theory is he knew what hit him, and he knew why it hit him. Because you can't tell me he didn't know there was a machete in that apartment.
I don't know. You don't turn your back to a machete.
That's
No, but
that's
that-
good policy. Put
right.
that on a T-shirt. Sell at the rock shop.
I mean, yeah. It's an apartment, which
Yeah.
means it's kept in the house.
It could be her apartment. He may not live there.
I understand.
So he wouldn't know that she had a machete. I mean, it's not out of the question. It was a surprise machete, which is the worst of all machetes.
Yeah, true.
Surprise machete.
I think that's a rare surprise machete.
Let's allow this man's amazing good fortune
Yes.
to be macheted in the back of the head, survive
Yes.
and be out of the hospital. Let this be a lesson to every other man listening to this show.
What's that?
We've said it before, and we'll say it again. Just because she's a woman doesn't mean she can't really hurt or kill you. And it is mind-blowing, the false sense of security that most men have when it comes to women and weapons. That either A, it's not in her nature to stab, shoot, or hit me with whatever she has, and she's not going to do it.
Yeah.
You're not sure of that until it's too late.
No.
B, even if she did try to do something, I'm bigger, stronger, faster, so I can like maneuver or overpower her. You're overestimating yourself. C, I can make this all better before she gets violent. And we've seen stories over and over again. That's not true.
Ladies are coming up.
You're not as charming as you think you are. The arrogance of men who believe they can talk their way out of being assaulted is astounding. And to be fair to this gentleman, it may be unfair we're using him as an example because there's nothing in the story that said he did anything to be hit in the back of the head with a machete.
No.
There's also nothing in the story that says that this man wouldn't have run had he seen her having a machete. Like, if it was a surprise attack, maybe he is a man that's smart enough to be like, I'm getting the hell out of here.
Right.
She's got a machete.
Okay.
But most men, for whatever reason, believe even with a weapon that it's a woman. What's the BFD?
Yeah.
And you still, even though we tell these stories over and
We
over
have no
and
idea
over
the
again,
relationship.
not only do you think he's messing, you think that woman with weapon is not dangerous.
Well, no, I don't think he said that she wasn't dangerous.
Oh, no. He comes in with these hot takes. Oh, man, machete crazy. And then,
What?
what do you mean what?
He just thinks it was deserved in most of these stories.
That it is hard to wrap, even though I have been hit by women, it's hard to visualize a woman assaulting a man in my imagination.
It's hard for you to visualize what's happened to you multiple times.
Yes.
Yeah, well, nah, I never got macheted or I never got
No,
rushed.
just almost run over with a car.
Forgot about that one.
Yeah.
All right. Outside of the car one. It is hard, though.
Why?
I don't know. Like, I've seen women get pissed off, and it doesn't really go that far. You know what I mean? Like, to the point where it looks to
Do you
me
have
like...
amnesia? Did you actually get hit once or twice and you just don't remember?
That's why his head's so swollen.
No, but like they think, like, you know, she could have killed the poor guy.
Yeah.
No matter what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard for me to wrap my head around a woman doing that.
How many Netflix documentaries do you have to watch?
I will say this, like, none of my assaults on me were gruesome.
She tried to hit you with a car!
And
That's not
you jumped out of the
gruesome.
way somehow.
That's not gruesome. Well, I could move back.
It could have been. You were an inch away from gruesome.
Yeah, she's right.
Sounds like a book.
An inch away from gruesome.
Gruesome.
You could also describe your face. But you were saying, I'm sorry.
I just like that's a horrifying thing.
Yes, it is, which is why it's hard to understand the arrogance of men who are like, honey, is that a bitch? Oh, God, no.
Well, like, you know, because it could have been like you got into an argument and they go, hey, I think I solved that. They will lay down on the couch now. Watch the end of the finals. Ah!
252 WCMF 252-9263. Talking about the story that happened out in Batavia. A 32-year-old man was found unconscious, bleeding from the head after police say he was hit in the back of the head with a machete by a 31-year-old woman who then ran from the scene. She hid in a separate apartment complex. Police say they found her and the machete in an apartment in one of these buildings. The craziest part of the story is the man who was hit with the machete is not only alive, he's out of the hospital.
Yeah.
And he could have been out of the hospital that night, just got stitched up despite the fact that he was unconscious and bleeding out of the head. Look, the bottom line is...
What's that?
If you take one thing away from today's show...
What's that?
Just because she's small and feminine and attractive doesn't mean she can't F your ass up
There you go.
bad. And that goes for every woman. I think that every woman in the world can be pushed to a point where she is dangerous.
They have violent skills.
But again, you agree with me now after what you just said a second ago.
I know. I don't know where you stand.
Well, I'm listening. I'm growing as an individual.
You're growing in the
here.
last 3
Yes,
minutes. Yeah,
yes.
is that what you're doing?
I mean, just think of we know multiple women that carry some
Weapons.
tiny little weapons on them that can do some serious damage
Yeah.
to people if they felt the need to use them.
No, but here's the thing. The woman you're referring to,
yes,
I don't see her as being able to get angry enough to actually intentionally kill somebody.
But see, now you're falling into that trap.
They're there.
You're literally falling into that trap as we speak.
I know you're going to judge me. You judge me?
I'm judging Radio You, who just said, fellas, be careful. It could all go. Well, I don't really.
Well, no, but like that woman has.
She's funny. She's a riot. She would never hurt anybody.
No, that's not why I'm saying that. I'm saying that she got that stuff because she's scared, not because she wants to.
Well, every woman probably does this stuff because they're scared.
You hit a guy in the back of the head with a machete because
She
you're
could have
scared?
been scared.
Was she scared of the back of his head?
Well, Lorena Bobbitt was scared.
She went back in and cut his penis off.
That's how scared she was. But she was scared.
Look, that's a whole other debate, but it's hard to make the argument that it's in self-defense when you went back in and cut off his penis. And I get that there's a whole layer level of thing there.
We don't know how people get to where they get, right? The road they got to where they're at. And you don't know how they're feeling at the time.
Okay, he said one profound thing that was legitimate half an hour ago, and now he's trying to do it over and over again.
And I think I'm nailing it.
Did somebody say 300?
Do you think that, again, despite you having all these incidents, do you think that a woman wouldn't attack you because they don't find you threatening?
Good luck answering this one without looking like a bitch.
Because I'm small.
Yeah,
and
you're not really like a physically aggressive person. Like I've never even seen you move fast.
Well, at 10
like
o'clock,
if anything,
10 o'clock, I'm out of here like a gazelle.
If anything, she looks at you and she's like, "I can outrun that guy."
Especially those boots.
So what's the question?
I forgot.
What, you just wanted to
No, I was gonna say you think
effeminate Tommy.
I feel like you think a woman wouldn't attack you because she doesn't find you threatening.
Yeah, because I've never made any physical threatening moves on anybody.
And you're not an aggressive person in general.
But I still have been assaulted basically because of my mouth, and not in a good way.
Kimmy, of the 5 best female friends you have,
yeah,
how many of them can you see getting angry enough to physically hurt a man?
I want to say it's probably the ones you don't expect.
Oh, you think so?
You know what I mean? Like the ones that would surprise you because they're so like quiet and like, just mild-mannered that you wouldn't see it coming.
Until it's too late.
Yeah, maybe it's not the loud woman. It's the quiet woman.
I don't know, man.
No, but I've been punched by both. And almost every ethnicity, really. I mean, I'm like the UN of let's shut this bastard up.
All right, let's take a break. Look, Kimmy's insulting everybody today.
Yeah.
Like, that was unfair what you just said to him. It was very unfair.
Effeminate Tommy.
Yeah. I mean,
Tommy.
It's not his fault that he's so small and he has girl hands and he doesn't do anything sportsy and he picked out those boots to wear today.
Sportsy.
But what we are going to talk about is sportsy because your Rochester Americans have themselves a new head coach.
Oh, they got a new guy?
Yeah, well, their head coach had so much success the last couple of years. He got the call up to the big club, and we'll touch on that in a sec. But this new hire they made, he's got a lot of experience in developing players, but it's something Kimmy said when she saw him.
So I saw like some B-roll footage of this guy.
All right.
And he just reminded me of a certain type of athlete.
What the hell is that supposed to be?
That doesn't sound
when you
good.
see him, Tommy's going to agree.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. The Amerks have themselves a new head coach.
Oh, exciting.
But it's the way that Kimmy describes him that is going to offend a ton of men and women.
Is it offensive?
Well, you tell me, because the way you said it.
You're this guy.
It was not glowing. But see, even the way she said that.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 9 o'clock again, where you're running out of time if you want to be Rochester's sexiest dad. There's still opportunity, and we'll give you more information about that. But there's one man making a bold move. A bold move.
Really?
A sexy dad pose we've never seen before.
Wow. Wait, how does that? What's he showing?
Well, it's not what he's showing. It's what he's holding.
The hell's he holding?
This might be crazy enough to work.
Is it legal?
We'll get into it just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Your Rochester Americans have a new head coach.
Who do we get?
Well, he's replacing former head coach Seth Appert. He was promoted to an assistant's job with the Parent Sabres Club. So your new Amerks coach is Michael Leone.
Wait, we got Mikey Meatballs?
Is it?
It is Leone.
Leone, okay, great.
So it's an Italian boy.
Maybe.
Leone.
It's Leone, so it could
Bro,
be.
That's Mikey Meatballs.
Mikey Meatballs.
With a side of sauce.
So most recently he was coaching in juniors, USHL, because I know you're big in the Green Bay Gamblers in their season last year.
Wait, that's a team?
Yeah, it's juniors. It's like high school to 20-something-year-old kids before they get drafted.
Okay.
And he played college hockey and some minor pro hockey.
All
but
right.
it sounds like the last 10 years he's just been working
Yeah.
his
So he's
way.
a journeyman.
Well, he's working his way up the ladder, too.
Yeah.
This would be
He's
like...
still a young guy. I think he's 36.
Huh, it does. Is he a young guy? Is he a young guy? Well, how can you know, Kimmy, looking at him? Because you said he looked like a certain type of person.
Yeah, so when I saw the news story about it, they're showing like some, I'm guessing like older footage of him at one of the practices for the team he used to coach, and he's walking out on the ice, and he's got like a dad baseball cap on. He's kind of got like a little bit of a beard going.
Yeah.
And just based on the way he's dressed and the way he looks like beer league hockey guy.
Oh. Like he
A
could
little
be
bit
one of your
burly
boys.
looking. Like he looks like he plays beer league hockey twice a week.
What the hell does that mean?
Looks like he enjoys life a little bit.
What the hell does that mean?
It's like what I said. Like, look at
He
all
doesn't
the-
look like your standard like NHL. Well, I mean,
what the hell does that mean?
So
Well,
does
here's
he
the
look
thing.
like a guy that? I don't know this guy. No disrespect.
Oh, here we go.
Does he look like a guy that used to be in shape?
Oh, I don't know
'Cause
if
that's
he's
what you're
out of
describing.
shape. He's just a bigger guy.
So he's a little thick.
I don't think he's thick. I couldn't
Is
tell by
he-
what he was wearing what his body type
Is he Coach Chubley? Not fat, but like he's a man.
Look what you did.
I know.
Look what
You
you
What?
did
Never- I
this.
haven't seen
You
the
did
guy.
this.
No, because I want to know.
Because I mean, look at Pat. He looks like a beer league hockey guy.
The hell does that
this
mean?
guy kind of looks like Pat.
All right.
You keep, first of all, that's the
I
most
think it's
insulting
the-
thing you could have said about
I think
the guy.
it's, and I don't know if he shaved his beard since then, but he kind of also had the beard. You don't see a lot of head coaches with beards.
Okay, arguably the most popular rec sport in Rochester is beer league hockey. Is that a fair statement,
Sure.
right?
Yes.
Like there are leagues in every rink,
Yeah.
every night of the week, all week long, all over the place.
Yes.
Right.
So you, in saying
Beer league hockey dad.
what does beer league hockey dad look like?
I don't know.
Are you
Paint
telling
your
me,
own image.
You're telling me you could walk down the street
Yeah.
and pick out beer league hockey dad just
Yeah,
ran.
I think I could. They're always in hoodies. Always in hoodies.
Oh, look who's wearing a hoodie. A rock hoodie.
That's right, rock boxing. Hashtag
Keisha,
no,
I forget where I live.
hashtag no days off. Hashtag stay ready so you don't got to get ready.
For what? What do you get ready for?
Exactly.
The Olympics are already sold out, bro.
I take deep offense to the
So-
idea that is in an insulting tone, you said he looks like he
say
plays
No, but he
beer
doesn't
league
You
look
took
like-
it as an
No,
insult.
you would say he looks like he plays beer league hockey. He's got a beard and he got a dad hat.
He doesn't look professional.
I didn't say he didn't look professional.
No, because when you say
you
that,
and Tommy
like,
on the same
well,
team
okay.
here.
Like Lindy
I will say
Rupp looks
whenever
like a
you see,
coach.
whenever you see head coaches, they're always in like suits.
They're buttoned
or, like,
up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the footage that I saw, he looked like he was out on the ice playing beer league hockey.
Right.
Okay, but see, you can't even say it without laughing. That's how much you think of guys and men and women who play beer league hockey. What is your impression of people who play beer league hockey? Like if you didn't know anybody, and I go, oh,
It's exactly what it sounds like.
Okay, if I introduce you to somebody,
It's being buzzed while playing a sport.
if I introduce you to somebody,
Yeah.
and you know nothing other than I go, they play beer league hockey, is your first impression of them a positive or a negative one? you shouldn't have to pause.
Yeah.
I feel like beer league hockey players are looking for a way to take out their aggression.
Oh, that's a good one.
They're taking their aggression out on the ice. Like they just want to punch somebody in the face.
No,
today.
I don't want to punch anybody in the face. I just want to go play hockey.
But I think too, like you beer league doofuses.
There's like another side to them.
It thinks you think it keeps you close to the game.
It does.
It doesn't.
I'm playing the game.
No, but you're not.
You do take it very seriously.
Like I think it keeps you like in the loop.
Yes.
But those people that actually are in the loop don't think you in the loop.
Well, it's not like I'm going to Brian Gianti and be like, hey, man, can you get me a tryout with the Islanders? Like, I'm not doing that.
No, but it kind of gets you a little bit closer in your mind, into your sad little minds, what you're doing.
Yeah.
Get a little closer to the game.
That's every hobby. That is every hobby.
Yeah,
Guy
absolutely.
who plays guitar is not going on tour with Steve Vai.
Guy that's tuning up his hot rod, I get it.
Yeah, he's not drag racing with Danny Don Garlitz.
I'm not taking the bait today.
What happened? What?
I'm not going to have you disrespect Don Garlitz.
Dandy, Daddy, Donnie, Garlitz meatballs. I mean, I'm saying any hobby you have is
Joke's on you. Don Garlitz does not like Italians.
By the way,
or many other people.
By the way, still alive. Do you know that?
He's in his 90s and he's still drag racing.
That's right. And thank God, because the engine drowns out all the things he's trying to say to you. 252 WCMF 252-9263. We're talking about the Amherst new head coach, Michael Leone. He was coaching juniors most recently. This will be his first AHL head coaching job. Very exciting for him. He's a development player guy, which is perfect for what the Sabres are trying to do here in Rochester. And Kimmy's first impression, he looks like a beer league hockey player, but she says it with a negative tone. You were
beer
say
league
something?
hockey dad. I don't even know if he's a dad, but that's what he looks like.
Okay.
So he looks accessible, where some coaches don't look like you can even talk to him.
Yes, he's approachable.
Oh, look at Kimmy. Yeah, that's what I
You
meant.
can definitely.
But you know what I mean. Look at Boeheim. He looks like
Boeheim's a dick.
No, but I'm saying a lot of coaches have that resting dick face, and
Yeah.
you can't talk to him.
Some coaches look kind of nerdy.
Yeah, Donnie Meatballs look nerdy.
And maybe
He's
he doesn't
not
take
nerdy.
He might be one of those coaches too that doesn't take himself so seriously.
Bro, there's no hockey coach that doesn't take himself super
But
serious.
maybe he's that guy.
There is no hockey coach on the planet.
So you're saying they're all dicks.
I'm not saying they're dicks. I'm saying they take their job seriously. You can't get to that level and
Yeah.
not take your job
But
seriously.
they don't have a sense of humor.
I've never met a
I don't know.
hockey...
He did work with like a lot of young players, which maybe that. What?
Loosened them up a little bit.
No, I would say it's the
No, you
opposite. The
think it's
younger the
opposite?
players you work with. I mean, look, it's different than it was when I was
He
younger.
definitely
coming
uses
up in
some
the hockey
lingo that
ranks.
you
Here
don't
we
know
go.
about.
Patty Rinks over here.
Well, yeah, well, you got to talk hockey.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like he's gonna drop some words that you're not familiar with,
Look at-
and I bet you he can do some pretty sweet moves on rollerblades with his hands in his pockets.
Again, you said that like it's not a cool thing.
No,
So
I
would
can
you-
appreciate somebody who's good on
Really? Oh, so
rollerblades.
if I brought my rollerblades in
And you did some sweet moves with your hands in your pockets.
See, you can't even say without laughing.
So would you say he's a player's coach?
I'll be honest. I'm naive to this guy. I have never heard of him before. A couple of days ago, when it seemed he was the one
No.
that they were. I know that he coached in the USHL. I know that. I know
All
he
right.
played.
So I mean, the guy's legit.
Played at Western Michigan, I think.
All right.
Go Broncos.
That's a major program, right?
And he played in the USHL at one point.
All right.
Or I'm
Whatever
sorry,
that
ECHL, East Coast Hockey League. It's a level below Rochester.
is. Okay. So it's like double A.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So he's
There
good.
you go. Yeah, no. So all you beer league hockey players out there who thought Kimmy was cool, you were wrong.
I don't know what I said that was insulting.
He looks like it's like me saying he looks like someone that would go to Rochester Real Beer Expo.
He might be
Okay.
there tomorrow. He's in town, right?
Yeah,
I don't know if he's in town.
he actually does look like that too. So
He's gonna fit right in with her crew.
Well, look, if he is a dad, we should get a hold of him and say, listen, there's a competition you could win if you
Oh,
get your
yeah.
picture in by Sunday.
Okay.
Because, again, our sexy dad, Rochester Sexiest Dad, photo entry is still open for a couple more days. And we'll give you all the details on that in a second if you think you have what it takes to bring home a $500 watch from Heritage Jewelers. That being said, this being the second year we've done this, we've started to see a pattern.
Oh, what's that?
Well, I mean, men think they look sexy in, like, specific ways.
All right.
Right? And we tend to see the same 3 or 4 poses over and over and over again. One man's shaking up the system.
Oh, really?
And he's trying something unconventional.
So you've never seen this move before?
I would not think a man...
And you've seen every kind of man. In every position.
I would think that the average man would not go this route to try and look sexy.
So how weird is it?
But here's the thing. It might be crazy enough to work.
So does he have a prop?
He does. We'll tell you what it is next here at the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Word to warning to all you sexy fathers.
What's that?
Time's running out.
Okay.
Just a few days left to throw your hat in the ring to be the sexiest of all you papas. And with every new dad submission that shows up at WCMF.com, we get introduced to a brand new man who thinks he knows what sexy looks like.
Oh.
One man stands out today for an unconventional move that is either really bad or brilliant.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. As we said, the break room has your chance to be crowned Rochester's Rachiest Saxus of Da.
Getting a little tongue-tied talking about them daddies.
Bro, there are some sexy dads.
I can hear it in your mouth.
At WCMF.com, here's what you do.
Yeah, you paint quite a picture.
You go to WCMF.com. You can check out the other dad competition. You can enter your picture there. And not only would you win serious bragging rights, you can win a $500 watch from Heritage Jewelers.
Sweet.
So the last day to submit is June 9th. That is Sunday. So make sure you get it in. All of this is courtesy of Heritage Jewelers. Unsurpassed value and service. Guaranteed that is their heritage. Let them be part of yours. And brought to you by us here at 96.5 WCMF. We are over, what's 4 times 6?
That's a lot.
So we're over 25 sexy dads right now at WCMF.com. So first off, shirtless dad seems to be the theme of this year.
All right, that's a common move.
Around 20% of our dads at WCMF.com are exposing their nipples.
All right.
And I'm going to be straight up right now. Most of them should go find a shirt.
Okay.
Even a popular break room character.
Really? You're showing nipplage?
Ben took a shirtless picture.
Wait, Benny Nips?
Yep.
Benny Nips.
Nipsey Ben?
He's going full on dad bod.
Yep.
Wow.
He's also got a toothbrush in his mouth for some reason.
Wait, he's brushing
It was a casual selfie.
Yeah.
Okay. Was it like in a mirror?
Yeah.
He's taking a mirror selfie, brushing his teeth with no shirt on. And by the way, that's not new. Last year we saw a bunch of dads that took their shirt off. But there is something new we haven't seen.
What's the move with this guy?
Cody decided to throw his hat in the ring.
All right.
Looks like a guy in his late 20s, early 30s. He's got glasses. He's got long hair. He's got a beer in his hand. He's holding a cat.
A cat?
He's holding a cat like a baby. The cat is stretched out. You know how cats get stretched like an accordion?
All right.
It's on its back. And he is
Cradling the cat?
cradling the cat with a beer in his hand.
Okay.
We actually have 2 cat dads.
With 2 cat dads.
Yeah, there's another guy with a cat.
They're both holding cats.
Well, the cat's like on his shoulder.
Okay, but let's see. This guy's cradling the cat.
Okay,
like
you're
he's
saying the
caring for
way
cat.
he's holding the cat.
He is caring for this cat.
But he has a shirt on.
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
All right.
calm down. I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Well, I don't know. You paint a picture.
Beer, cat, shirt.
Yes. The picture he submitted to be judged by, the one that is supposed to show his personality and what he brings to the dad table, he led with cat.
Okay.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Is this a brilliant or a terrible idea?
Kind of shows he's sensitive, right?
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing.
He's a sensitive cat guy.
We know that women love dogs. Is the next closest thing to having a dog in public is the next closest thing to like playing with a baby. Because you can't just go snatching up babies to play with to pick up women. But are ladies turned on by man with a cat?
I will say you are narrowing the field of women.
How so?
Well, I'm guessing there's more. Dogs are like universal. Cats is a little more narrow.
I always
That's
thought
what you think, but I know a lot of women with cats.
Right, but
I thought every woman liked cats.
Yeah,
Okay,
like
well-
even if they don't have a cat, I don't think it would be a turnoff for him to have a cat.
so it's a wise move.
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out here, right? Like, all right, let me ask this question. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy, don't think first word that comes to mind, man with a cat, is a...
Caring person.
Okay, so this is a positive
caring
for you.
person. Yeah.
Is it sex?
I think pets in general help with showing your caring side.
Is that true? All pets.
Because again, we can't put our kids in these pictures. No, don't put your kids in the
Yeah,
pictures.
please stop putting- no kids, no penises.
But you can include pets and other props.
So tell me, would you agree that all pets show that you're a caring person to a woman?
No.
What do you mean?
I mean, there's like weird guy pet, and there's like.
So you're saying like exotic animal.
Any kind of even like cat kind of shows me you're a little bit you're a soft boy.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Do we have a list of pets that could help pick up a woman? Because what we got right now, we got dog and cat. Does dog go above cat when it comes to picking up a woman?
So there's the number one animal that's always going to get an ooh and ah.
Yeah.
Is a puppy.
Okay, so puppy is one.
Puppy is the gold standard of pet.
More than kitten?
Oh yeah.
No, I don't know. Kittens.
Puppy is
Seeing
just,
a guy with a kitten in his hand is pretty. I would think that's a positive
over
for most
puppy.
women.
There's nothing cuter than a puppy.
Kittens and puppies kind of go hand in hand for me, and I'm a dog person.
Okay, we're not trying to pick up you,
So
Tommy.
many
We're
ways.
trying to pick up women. It's
Yeah.
not what you find sexy in a man. It's what these ladies would
All
find
right.
sexy. Because, look, cats are divisive pets. Either you love cats or you hate cats. There's nobody that's lukewarm on a
Right.
cat. And we discovered this year that cat ownership may be more popular than we thought because there are multiple cat cafes that have opened across the greater
All right.
Rochester area. They seem very popular. And when you think of the person most likely to have a cat, you think of woman, right?
Yes.
Okay. Like if you saw a graph of man to woman cat ownership, the chick line would blow the dude line away.
All right, so maybe he's going for that market. You know, he's got the pussy cat and he's playing with it and stroking its belly.
Yeah. I
All
mean,
right.
look, if women are more likely to have, enjoy, be a fan of cats, this could be a genius move by Cody and his cat.
Showing your softer side.
By the way, I hope it's not his cat
Why?
Why would it not be his cat?
because that would be funny as hell.
But
Oh,
it's
like
somebody
he-
else's
He
cat.
borrowed somebody else's
borrowed
cat
it.
to make a move. I got to give a guy a lot of credit for that.
I still don't know where to come down, though, because, like, you're right. He looks sensitive, but does he look sexy?
I'll tell you what, all right, the sexiest thing a guy could be on a horse.
Oh,
If he was
that's
saddled up on a horse.
Well, you got Putin fantasies? Is that what you're telling me?
Well, it worked for him. He's running a whole goddamn country with 11 time zones, baby. A shirtless dude on a horse.
You're kidding me right now.
That's a man.
I would think you're trying a little
Yeah,
too
that's
hard.
over
Yeah.
the
All
top.
right. Shirt on.
You could be standing next to a horse.
No,
gives
you
the
gotta
same
be
vibe.
mounted.
Nah, I think that's too.
Because you
like,
show you know how to ride. If I see a guy standing next to a horse, I question whether he can ride or not. You can ride a horse. That's a skill.
It is, but I guess if I'm a woman who's not familiar with horses, that might be a little like it might be a little too much for me.
Intimidating. I would think a man that has a horse or has access to a horse, that's a dunk.
All women love horses, and y'all want to ride horses. Ever since you're little girls, you want a pony.
Do all women love horses?
I mean, I like horses, but I'm not like around horses all that much.
Would your shirtless husband galloping into your front yard turn you on?
Check the weight limit on that horse?
Wow. Oh my God.
But think about this. He wants to take you riding.
No, it always.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, and you know what? Always, if you take a chick horseback ride, you're gonna bang her on that ride.
No, that's not true. My wife, as a you got a little scared.
It's
there,
different
Alyssa?
when you're married.
Oh,
I'm talking like a
Let
date.
me tell you a story, bud.
Yeah, didn't you almost die?
Yeah. So for our
I was
anniversary,
gonna say, like, if you're not used to doing that, it's not fun and romantic. It's kind of scary.
No, but if that guy knows how to ride, it's gonna be fun for you.
So for our anniversary every year, we try and do something we've never done before, right? Like this year, we're going to try and laugh at one of Tommy's jokes. But a couple of years ago, she wanted to go horseback riding together. And I don't like horses. I'm allergic to them. They're big. They make me nervous. The night before, I tell her, I go, honey, listen, I really feel weird about this because she doesn't have horse experience either. She starts to cry, tells me, no, I want to do this and you're taking it away from me. All right, we go.
All right.
So it's throughout one of the parks here in town.
Yeah.
We get on. There's this kid like ahead of us. The second my wife gets on this horse, it takes 5 steps down this trail and it tries to buck her off.
Oh.
And I'm
Oh,
watching this happen.
and there's nothing you could do about it.
No, she's holding
Yeah.
on for dear life. And I'm sincerely thinking, I'm about to watch my wife die, and there's
Right.
nothing I can do. So she finally holds on, and the horse calms down. I go, all right, we're getting off. He goes, actually, you can't because the horses can't turn around. So we had to ride for an hour through this
Clippity-clopping.
park. Yes, well, knowing that this horse had the potential to flip out and try and kill my wife. So I didn't get laid, to answer your question.
No, but like if that's a different scenario. If I'm like I'm a horse guy, right?
yeah.
I ride for a living,
Yeah.
or it's my hobby.
But if it's new to her, is
Right,
what
but
you
I'm going to
think.
guide you through it. I'm rugged. I'm going to put you on this animal. We're going to saddle up together, and I'm going to show you how to do it. I would think that is guaranteed.
You'd have to be
tang.
pretty smooth to take away somebody's fear. Because once you get on that horse and you realize how high up you are, you may not. That might be over after that.
But you also see how he handles an animal.
If he handles it well.
Right. Well, obviously he does. He saddled it up. He put bit and bridle on it, so he knows what he's doing.
Go home.
You don't think
Go
that turns
home.
chicks off?
Bit and bridle. Shut up.
You're like a drugstore cowboy.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. This conversation started with a man trying something new, something we've never seen before in our Sexiest Dad competition. Cody, he's drinking a beer. He's holding a cat like a baby. It's on its back. He's going as cat dad, and Kimmy revealed to us there's been another cat dad that's entered
yeah,
the competition.
two cat props.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. All right, so as we're going through our power rankings here, we'll put horse to the side for a second.
Of course.
So dog is one for animals that you can pick up a woman with.
Yeah.
Dog is 1. Cat right now is 2.
After that, it's a pretty steep drop off.
Okay,
Of
Well, you said
all
horse.
others.
well, we'll put horse to the side.
Okay,
for now.
okay.
All right. Look, women like soft and cuddly, right? What about a rabbit? Would a rabbit
bunny.
draw a woman in, or would it freak a woman out?
Kind of cute, but
Grown ass man with a rabbit.
With no child.
Yeah.
That's a weirdo. Like, 'cause you're a bachelor with a rabbit. That's weird.
Is that weird, Kimmy?
I guess I've never met any. I don't have an image of a rabbit person in my head.
Are there men?
Because I don't really know. I don't know anybody that's had one.
Single
unless, like,
with a
they're
rabbit.
Unless they get them for their kids or something.
No kid. That's your pet.
Are there single men listening
I
right
mean,
now?
a rabbit's cute. It's a cute little animal.
But it's his pet.
Yeah, but maybe he. I don't know. You've gotten stuck with animals before. Maybe he.
Yeah, you were a cat guy at one point.
Think about that. Rabbit's seeing some stuff, man. In that single bachelor apartment.
That's actually a good point.
Bro.
Couldn't you make that argument for any pet?
Yeah, but a dog won't. The dog understands.
Yeah.
I don't know if a rabbit's judging me.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what goes through a rabbit's mind.
252W. No, because like there is no man that would admit to being single and having a rabbit at the same time.
Right.
And I would think if you had a woman over and you like had the rabbit in your hand, that's gonna freak her out.
Yeah, like snake, any kind of reptile, snake.
Okay, yes.
I put those in a different category
that's
than like
creepy, dude.
rabbit, guinea pig.
Okay, so
little fluffy animal.
Would guinea pig would be weirder than rabbit?
I just think adults with like those smaller animals, it's a weird choice of pet.
Okay, so there you go. You're making our
You're
argument
out.
is you're trying to defend
But I
rabbit
don't know.
guy.
But I don't know if it's necessarily a turnoff. I just don't think it's very common.
What if you had
I
a
don't know.
pet pig?
Ooh, good one. Because that you could have a bachelor pet pig and that'd be cool.
Yeah. And pigs are really like dogs almost.
Yeah.
Pigs are really like
No, they
dogs
are.
almost.
They're very
says
similar.
Tommy, the science guy. They got 4 legs and a mouth.
I would love to own a little pig.
Yeah?
Yep.
Would you?
Yeah. I'm not.
Good. Kimmy, if your husband had his own pig when you met him.
That thing's in a sandwich in 20 minutes. That pig ain't making it out of the car. Come here, BLT.
No, it would not. That wouldn't be weird.
Would it be positive, though? Would it draw you in? Man living with a
I mean,
pig.
you would
by
definitely
himself?
have to, Yeah, you would definitely have to learn how to live with a pig.
Because, yeah, that pig would be coming with
All
you.
women have to.
Come on, folks.
Ladies, am I
Folks,
wrong?
Come on, ladies.
But I would, again, like, that's a sign that, like, you know how to take care of things. Because if you're taking care of a pig, I would assume that's a lot of work.
But that's the other thing about all these animals that we're talking about, whether or not they would turn a woman on or draw a woman in, if it makes you a sexy dad. If you meet a single guy with these pets, that pet is coming with you.
Right.
Right? That pet will be living with you. That dog, that cat, that bunny, that pig. How many women are prepared to share their home with a pig, not having had a say in whether or not they want the pig?
The worst animal outside all your animals, to me, bird.
You think so?
Well, they're just loud.
Birds are dirty. They're loud. They're a ton of work, to your point. And for a man, like to have a parrot.
I kind of always wanted a parrot.
I did as a kid, but then you...
Because you think it's cool because you're a pirate or you're Captain Morgan.
We could talk to it.
Yeah, but it's weird. What do you?
Teach it to
You're
say
just gonna teach it dirty words.
Yeah, so like
kiss my pecker.
It wouldn't have to be FCC clean, I don't think, in my apartment.
No,
No,
but
I would
I-
teach it to
yeah.
insult my friends. That's what my goal was.
But girls aren't gonna find that charming. Your foul mouthed bird.
No, I could use it to pick her up, right? I could like teach it like charming things to say to the
Yeah,
woman
but
that
it's
walks in
coming
the
out
house.
of a bird. I
Yeah,
don't
but
know.
that wouldn't do it for you.
Ah.
You walk into a guy's apartment and they're, wow, you look so
Hey,
beautiful today. Wow.
why don't you take your top off?
Yeah, I don't know. Bird might be a little
Yeah,
strange.
bird. I think is a turnoff for women.
Okay, what about dangerous pet?
Well, that those are your snakes.
Well, okay, so let's talk about snake. You think snakes are a negative to every woman?
Yeah, they're just
No, because there are
gross.
women who like snakes, and they have their own pet snakes and
Who,
reptiles.
Madonna.
I mean, you do see those stories or those like videos and stuff where like there's women wearing snakes around their neck.
Yeah, but those are like sexual weirdos.
But those women exist. Those women would be turned on by
I would think
snakes.
she's like a Satanist or something.
Do people don't use like snakes in like sexual acts, do they?
They probably some people probably do.
Like not that you would use it like innocent, like, but I'm saying like the snake's like around while it's happening, like they're turned on by the snake. I don't know.
That would creep me out.
Yeah.
And I think most
Let me
women.
ask you a question. Let me
All
ask you a question.
All right.
So single Tommy back in the day, right? You go smoke show chick, you meet her at a bar. She's a little dangerous, right?
All right.
Smoking Marbreds, bro.
All right.
Drinking straight whiskey. Let's go back to my place.
All right.
My threshold is very low today.
All right.
You get there, making out.
All right.
She goes, listen.
Yeah.
The only way I can get where I got to get is if I flip open this cage and my boa constrictor is slithering
I'm
around
freaking
the room.
out, man.
So wait, you would pass on chicks smoke show, gorgeous.
I couldn't keep a rail. I could not keep a rail.
That makes you a bitch.
I'm
You a
putting-
non-snake banging. I want Tommy, and I can't have sex with a sexy woman because there's snakes in around because I'm scared of a little reptile-ass, scared-ass bitch.
What if it strangles me or something?
Well, maybe you'd be into that. There's some guys that are.
No, any woman with reptiles would creep me out.
I find
Like
that
to the point where you leave.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Like your hands are all over that damn thing.
Yeah, it's about to be all over your snake too. By the way, you have a wart now. Okay. When I said dangerous pet, I was thinking less snake. There was that story a couple of weeks ago that we talked about, that alligator that was living in a man's
Oh,
house.
Jesus,
yeah.
that thing was like
Yeah.
15 foot.
And it was like 30 years old.
Yeah.
Was it Albert? Arnie?
Albert.
Yeah,
Albert
and
the
it was
alligator?
I think it was
blind.
Albert or something.
While we were talking about this alligator, multiple women called up in defense of
Yeah.
the man who
Yeah.
owned the alligator. If you had an alligator, would that be a turn on or a turn off for a woman?
That's a lot.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's vicious.
I think even if that woman was into like, small reptile, like if she had a snake, I think the alligator she'd be like, nope, that's too much for
Yeah.
me.
But look, I mean, this guy who owned the alligator lived with it for decades, right?
Yeah.
He claimed he was able to keep it docile and that it was kind.
Yeah.
If you meet a man that can wrangle an alligator into being just an everyday pet,
Man,
that's-
just knowing that that's in their house
Yeah.
and I'm going to bed and there's a vicious reptile in that house, I can't even go in that house.
No, but we've already established you're a bitch because you're not going to have sex with a woman who wants a snake slithering around.
Right.
Snake or alligator?
In bed?
No. All right, snakes in snakes in the room while you're having sex, alligators outside the door. Which one do you prefer?
Probably you got a better chance with the snake than the alligator.
But the snake's in the room.
Snake's in the room.
And it's dark.
Oh, God, I don't know. I'm getting skeeved.
Such a bitch. Shut up and bang that hot chick with a snake.
Put a
By the
snake
way-
around your leg.
You're also forgetting the smell factor when it comes to some of like those reptiles.
So gators stink.
Yeah. Like I don't
Maybe this will have a better season, but
Boo. Week's almost done, folks. Week's almost done. He'll be better back Monday. Here are the breakers. Let's
no,
see.
but she's right. Like I forgot
the
like the
smell
time.
with some of these animals might get to you before the actual danger of the animals.
So I told you when that reptile guy came around on the show,
Yeah.
and he had this baby armadillo. It was adorable, and it curled up in a little ball, and he let me hold it.
Mm-hmm.
It was like holding a ball of balls. It reeked of testicle.
Really?
Oh my God! It was like swamp ass.
Well, didn't he carry it in his pants, though?
Maybe so. But it was the kid was playing.
Yeah.
It was the foulest, rankest smell.
Okay. I mean, so I guess when it comes to like smell and keeping things clean,
Yeah.
the only thing that you can probably guarantee isn't going to be overwhelming would be the dog and the cat.
I would say this: dog, you can't go wrong. Cat, you may have a problem, but dog's a closer.
Well, no, you can go wrong with some types of dogs. I mean, there are some women that don't want that certain types of dogs like in their house, or they look
Or
at a
like,
guy.
and by the way, like dogs, they get possessive of people. Like,
Ooh.
not even like in a dangerous way, but like they want to be in the middle all the
Yeah.
time. They don't like, they don't like being left out of things. So like, if you're a new person coming into this dog's life, that dog could be a little protective or
All right.
particular over their human.
All right, let me ask you another question. They're a tough guy. 252 WCMF. We start this conversation. Cody, he's one of the guys who threw his hat in the ring to be the sexiest dad. He tried something new. He's got a beer, younger guy, wearing a hat, and he's holding a cat like a baby. Trying to win with a cat.
All right.
All right, so let's say same situation. You go home with a chick at a bar, young Tommy single, right? You're in the middle of doing your thing, giving her all that ecstasy.
Give him my little anaconda.
That's right. She's got a golden retriever who, in the middle of it, sticks his head over the bed in between you two. He wants to be a part of it. What do you do?
Well, you just gently shoo him.
That's her dog. That's my dog. Stop it.
So I had to let him.
Well,
wait, where's
Yeah,
his
you
nose?
could get jealous over that relationship.
His nose is just in between your chest and her chest. Like he just sticks his head in. Like I want to
Oh,
be part
that
of the
I
club
mean,
too.
that I could get through.
So you're gonna keep going.
Yeah.
Well, no. What I'm saying is,
I mean, every guy has rubbed one out with a dog in a room, right? Pretty much the same situation. Like it didn't stop you.
I wasn't saying could you continue to have sex with the dog.
No, in
I'm
the room.
saying
With
yes,
the dog in
with
the
the
room.
dog on your chest. Or on her chest. I'm saying, are you the one that makes the first move to shoo the dog, or does she? Like, does the owner have to be the one to make?
Yeah,
the
I would
decision?
let her handle it.
Okay.
Because
here
if
you
she's
just
fine
said
with it,
shoo.
I'll just plow through it. Why not? And it's a golden retriever. It's a cute dog.
You're having sex.
It's okay. The dog doesn't.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Like, what are you going to pet the dog while you're in the middle of petting her?
You could. You've never petted a dog while you've also rubbed one out.
No, I've never done that in my life.
You got a free hand, for
No,
God's sake.
No, I don't. I got to catch it.
Like if the dog's
By the
in
way,
bed.
nobody asked if you did that. You volunteered that information.
You wouldn't itch his head while you know,
No.
stroking?
No. I've never had a dog get that close. I think every dog I've owned has known this is something that's shameful.
No,
They're in the room, but they're like, oh, he's doing that again.
I mean, when I was a single guy, I did it a lot, so the dog was always around.
You pet the dog while you were cranking?
Sometimes I've gotten him. I've like in mid-stroke gotten him a treat, went back to my business.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I'm alone in my house with a dog. You gonna judge me?
I feel like you're going to ruin it for every dad that now puts a dog in his picture with him.
Yeah, if there's women looking at these dads.
They're looking at it very differently now.
All right, let's take a break. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, we've way past the creep point.
Creep Cap, all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long coming at you. And this is a unique story where we have a unique view in this room.
Okay.
Because you would think any other business that has a car plow through it like this one happened in Greece earlier this week. It's over for the day. It's done.
Yeah.
You're sending everybody home.
Right.
But this is a business where if people are in the middle of getting stuff done, you may have to bring them back in. And someone in this room goes to one of these places on a regular basis.
So they had to stay open?
Well, we're going to have to ask this person
Who goes to
who uses this business on a regular basis.
what lame-ass thing.
We'll get to it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. almost any other business, if a car drives literally into it, the day's done.
Yeah, sure.
And no one would be upset.
Sure.
You would understand. This business, however, is different. In fact, it may be the one business where you, Kimmy, have to stay open.
It's a necessity.
I don't know if you can just send somebody away without completing the job, I guess.
And luckily, we are fortunate enough to have someone in this room who frequents businesses like this on a monthly basis.
Oh, a cool guy.
Yep. You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it's Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
You just run your gross-ass mouth.
At least I could do.
All the disgusting things Tommy said into a microphone all week long. We call it the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right. God. All right. How hard? Okay. All right. I love it. I would gel my shaft.
You going to do some shaft gelling?
Oh, yeah.
Shaft gelling.
Gelling that shaft. You bang like your daddy.
You
don't
said
bang
that.
like your daddy.
Because this is how jazz guys talk. They expose their teeth at all times. I'm paying more
That was
for
with
my...
Pat's mom. Affected my vocal cords.
Are you nuts? Okay. All right. Just to be clear then.
Well, there's going to be nuts involved, son. But if I'm at the booby line, I may start doing the March South. Let mama have some fun, man. She's bobbing on the throbbing.
What?
Bobbing on the throbbing.
No, he's
throbbing and a bobbing.
I'm not. No, I'm not.
Oh, come on, man.
Finally, buddy.
man.
Come on. They finally backed into it.
Yeah, like your mom.
With a very mild undertone of smoky, nutty flavor.
There you go. And you love smoky, nutty flavor.
I love some smoky nuts in my mouth, son.
Too low.
Bug me up.
Oh, everybody, Daddy comes in 3 times a year, talked about it.
Mouth full of balls.
I just want the
Wait, so you
pepperoni.
just like pure pepperoni taste?
Yes.
Uncut?
Yeah.
Why didn't you say something?
Why? What's going on?
I just jumped into the pepperoni game.
Get the hell out of here.
Big time, too, buddy.
Where? Where's that?
I got a little kiosk in the men's room.
What's it called?
It's called Uncle Tommy's Uncured Pepperoni from the pepperoni to your mouth. So delicious sauce.
No, I don't want sauce. I want pepperoni.
Oh, you're gonna get sauce and pepperoni. So the nights they're just making out and no sex, right? Right. What does Daddy do with his boner?
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. So it seems there is now an epidemic across the greater Rochester area of cars driving into buildings.
Okay.
Because it happened again in Greece Wednesday night on Long Pond. The driver, according to authorities, was driving around the parking lot. They hit a curb.
Oh.
And instead of hitting the brake,
Yeah.
they hit the gas.
Oh my God.
Now, the driver was taken to the hospital and released. That's good. We don't have an age on the driver. We can only speculate.
Yes.
What age this person could have been that drove a car
Could be any age.
into this building. But
Yeah.
The entire front of the building was blown out.
Really?
Yeah, this car went all the way in.
Cars all the way. You
Yeah.
can't even, like, it's not even ass out. It's
Yeah.
in. And thank God no one inside was hurt. But it's the type of business this happened at which makes it even more of an issue.
Complicated.
Yeah, because, Tommy, if I drive into a restaurant or a clothing store, we're done for the day.
Yeah.
And everybody in that store goes home.
Close up shop.
This van crashed into a salon.
Oh. Yes.
Now, luckily, we have someone in this room that goes to a salon on a monthly basis. And I'm not talking about Kimmy. You, Tommy, you go to Trends with a Z?
I go tomorrow.
You go to Trends?
Got an appointment.
Okay.
Get my wash, cut, and dye.
So that's all you get done is wash, cut, dye.
Then blown out.
Okay, yeah, because blown out. What is that? What do they just go? You got like 4 strands of hair.
It don't take long.
How long does it take you at the salon?
I go probably about an hour.
Does that include the time they spend falling over laughing when you walk in?
It's got a process. Can't rush it.
Yeah,
Well, you got to let the dice. I have to sit under a blow dryer.
You can't rush that process. Make him look as good as he does. You don't want to cut corners on that. God forbid he looks, ugly. So he said it's about an hour, hour-long process? Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
If you're sitting in Trends with a Z, all of a sudden, boom, car drives through, everybody's safe.
I got dye in my hair.
You were halfway through. You were halfway through. Are you demanding that they finish?
I'm not going to demand, but if there's an option, like
Oh no! She goes, listen, you got to go home, and you got
You got your tinfoil in your hair.
Do you have tinfoil? Is that how they do it?
Or do they wrap it?
Quite possibly.
Is it tinfoil?
Yes.
Okay. So you got tinfoil in your
I
hair?
gotta drive home.
Well, I mean, look. What
Well,
would be,
I mean, obviously, I'm gonna have to go home.
like, could you?
I don't want to.
Could you finish the job at home without them?
I don't know. I'd have to just get in the shower.
Is that how that works?
No, but I haven't
mean,
even got my
usually no.
No, because I haven't had my
Yeah.
hair cut yet.
Yeah.
So the dye would be done, but I yes, I could finish. I could rinse out the dye. I'd have to go back and get my hair cut.
Okay. Would you be upset with the owner of the salon if they told you have to go home?
No, I mean
foil in your
I've
head?
known Mary Lou for 30 years.
Yeah, yeah.
But I mean, she does everything. Like, she does my neck and she does my eyebrows.
Oh, so you'd have dyed hair, not dyed eyebrows.
No, I'm not saying that. She trims my eyebrows.
Oh,
Wait,
well,
that's trimmed?
Yeah. Shut up!
I'm
It's
asking.
I'm 30 days out,
I'm
man.
asking. What? Come on,
Hey,
calm down.
hold on. For a 65-year-old man, I think I got a pretty trim brow.
No, you got great
yeah, they're not
brows.
out of control.
I'm not Groucho walking around.
No, nobody knows who that is. That's how old. That's how bad
Kimmy
your
knows
brows are.
Groucho Marx.
Like the actor.
Yes.
That's not you.
He acted. You're gonna say he didn't act in Duck Soup or A Day at the
I
Races?
can picture
please?
him.
He never acted a day in his life, man. That was him. That was him.
No, but I mean, she does a lot for me. She does the ear, hair, all that stuff.
Okay.
You know.
Kimmy, when's the last time you were at a salon?
Actually, on Monday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got my hair cut.
You did?
Yeah. It's okay. I wouldn't expect you guys to notice.
Oh, damn
No,
it. Here
no.
we go with this crap.
No, it looks great. I like what they did with it.
It was just a trim.
Okay.
Like you wouldn't
Anything
notice
would help.
unless you knew.
No, but the way you said it, I wouldn't expect you guys.
I wouldn't.
Well, you don't do much with your hair.
What do you mean?
I just mean you don't do a lot with your. I mean, it's just kind of there.
What should I be doing with my hair?
I don't know. Whatever you do, it's not much.
Washing it.
I wash my hair.
We know you wash your
Shut
hair
up.
every Sunday.
252 WCMF 252-9263. We're talking about this van that crashed into a salon in Greece. And when we say into, like the whole van
Damn.
blew out the front, everything van is all the way in there. And it's one of the few businesses where if you're sending people away in the middle, because Kimmy, there are women and a man who will spend hours in these salons, like 2, 3, 4
I mean, there are
hours.
some like you literally. With some, I mean, depending on what you're doing with your hair, like you need that expert to walk you through the entire process. Because if you have like any kind of bleach or you know what I mean, like where you're getting your hair highlighted, like I don't know how long I'm supposed to leave that in for. Eventually, like you have to, wash it, tone it, do whatever else they do to it, and I wouldn't trust just the average person to know what they're doing.
And the other thing is, it's one of the most relaxing things I do. Like, it is so relaxing to just have somebody give you a shampoo.
Okay, you know what he's doing right
You
now.
sit on that dry. It is just, it's such a.
Hear him.
I love it. Like,
It's not about how I look. It's more like my meditation.
it's so relaxing.
Yeah, I'm really relaxed and I'm hanging out.
When's the last time you had a professional wash your hair?
I don't think I ever have had a professional wash my
Wait,
hair.
They just cut it. They don't wash
Well,
it.
I wash my hair and I go to the Supercuts. Like, that's how that works. You wash your hair and then you
I
leave
didn't know
the
if they
house.
washed it there.
I mean, I guess if I didn't wash my hair, they
Bro,
would do it for me.
if I was a rich guy,
yeah.
I would have. I told you, if I was like multi-millionaire guy, like a Don Alhart, every day I would have a professional come into my house and wash and rinse my hair, and I would wear fresh underwear and socks every day. I mean, brand new, every day.
The washing the hair thing's weird.
It's
You would
so
He would want it washed in his fresh underwear and socks.
Yes.
Wash my hair in my tiny whities. No, that's weird that you would want that.
Why?
That you would want someone else's hands all up in your head.
I don't know. There is something about somebody washing your hair that is very
It's a
relaxing.
massage.
Yes.
It is so relaxing, and like my left leg starts to shake. I mean, it's amazing.
No, I don't think I would enjoy
No,
that.
because you don't think it's manly.
No,
Like
I know, no, it
you
has
think
nothing
like
to do.
it makes me less of a man.
What?
That I go to a salon full of women and I let them massage and give me a shampoo, dye my hair, and then have my eyebrows trimmed. You think it's unmanly?
Everything except for the shampoo part, yes. I don't think it's unmanly to have someone else shampoo your head. I mean, I don't know how that's feminine. But, like, I'm a control freak. You're a control freak. I don't like to be touched. You don't like to be touched.
I don't know. I don't like to be touched either, but there's
The
something
head's
about
a different
somebody.
situation, man. I like hands on my head.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Ben. Hey, Ben. How are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good, man.
Good to hear from you.
Can we please take Tommy's man card away? No man goes to a salon that has a Z in the name and gets their hair cut, dyed, and their eyebrows tweezed and all that. Take it away.
Kimmy, go get his man card. Take it from him.
I think I had to go to another show for that.
That show don't exist no more.
Oh, that's right. They took the entire card away. They took their broadcasting card.
Hey, Ben. What's up? We saw the picture you posted at WCMF.com.
So he's Sexiest Dad guy.
He is back in for Sexiest Dad. He was a top 5 finisher last year. You went shirtless this year.
Yeah, because I'm at an age where I really don't give a crap what other people think.
Okay.
But you want to be Sexiest Dad.
Plus, I feel like
No, I think you blew past the irony that Tommy pointed out here. Hold on, stop. If you don't care what people think, why do you want to be Sexiest Dad?
I don't know. It's more of a confidence thing.
We short circuited Ben. But you were saying, buddy, I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, like my build. I think I'm more approachable than ripped out, shredded dad that goes to the gym or whatever, like 7 days a week, and you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, you're definitely more approachable.
Yeah, you're very low maintenance.
Yeah.
Like no maintenance.
He's no maintenance.
Yes.
Ben, great call, buddy. Good luck. Good luck when the voting starts next week for Rochester Sexiest Dad. You got it, buddy. There you go. If you want to see what Ben looks like, or without a shirt, to go to WCMF.com.
By the way, guys, no shame in trimming up those brows. I will say that. I think guys, that's an underrated thing to have done in terms of man maintenance. Some guys just completely ignore their eyebrows, and I don't think it looks bad when you get them trimmed a little bit.
I don't think I care enough. That when these get bushy,
no, because you've seen some eyebrows where you can't stop staring at the eyebrows because they're just so out of control.
Man, I do brow, nose, ear, neck. Trim it up.
Nose and ears also. Yes, do not ignore those.
I'll shave the top of my ears because they get fuzzy.
No, I'm talking about like the have you ever seen like the ear hair popping out?
You had to make ear penetration.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing Monday next here in the break room on CMF. That's going to be Rapparoo.
Adios, Friday Rapparoo.
For Friday Break Room CMF. Normally we'd say we'll see you back here Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got another chance to hang out with a Break Room bro. That's right.
Oh, I forgot.
Tonight, well, that's way to go. That lets you know I'm doing a great job then.
Mm.
Tonight.
Yeah. What are they calling it?
5 to 7. It's
almost happy hour?
Father's Day happy hour, 5 to 7 at Three Heads Brewing on Atlantic Avenue, and that's reason enough to come out.
Oh, yeah.
But somebody is going to win an Omaha Steaks gift package for Father's Day.
That's a sweet deal.
Look, I'd read you the whole thing, but it's so much stuff. Again,
yeah.
You come out and
well,
win
it sounds like you're getting all of it.
It's you're getting all of it and then some.
Mm.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. Tonight at 3 Heads. Also, Freddy's Wood-Fired Pizza. He's going to be there, his truck. He'll be making specialty pizzas while supplies last with the items that came in the Omaha Steak Box.
That's awesome.
Yep, we're talking a chicken Caesar pizza, we're talking a steak pizza, and we're talking a Gorgonzola burger pizza.
Mm-mm.
Stop that.
Yeah, I might stop by.
No, you won't.
I might come by.
No, you won't.
I might.
Yeah, you don't like beer. You don't like pizza.
No, I like all those things. I don't like you. How about I just come down there, enjoy all that, and I just turn my back to you?
We'll see you tonight. Father's Day, Omaha Steaks happy hour at Three Heads, 5 to 7 with your friends from Omaha Steaks, Three Heads, Freddy's Wood-Fired Pizza, and 96.5 WCMF. All right, we got to get out of the way for Kimmy, who's washing her hair now.
I always wash my hair.
Really happy. Proud of her washing her hair.
Gonna wash that show right out of my head.
For Tommy Muley, who's got an appointment at Trends tomorrow.
Gonna come in looking shocking on Monday.
I will be very black-headed on Monday.
It is jarring. Like, if you're watching the live stream now, commit that to memory, because when he comes in...
It's jet black hair.
It's insane. It looks like he sneezed into a bucket of shoe polish.
I look very Sicilian on Monday.
My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you Monday morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.